Okay, hello. Is that coming through? There we go. Cool, hello, hello. I think that's fine. Is that gonna work? There we go, that's better. When's the Elden Ring playthrough coming? 20 years when I get up to it. Okay, hello. Okay, doing this stuff again. Then we can talk. Then we can play Slide 2 again. There we go. Okay, cool. I've got some weird issues with YouTube. For some reason, chat's not coming up unless it's in a separate window. So my layout's a bit weird. I really got to get a fucking graphics card so I can set up a second monitor. But it's not what we're here for. We're doing this stuff again. We were up to... Where were we up to? Lost Dutchman's Gold. 1979. Okay. Hey there, Onak. I'm terrible with names. Hey, Zeke, can finally see you live, my friend from the other side of the world. Damn time zones. Too true. Welcome. Glad to have you. Yeah, this stream, I think, yeah, it's a bit later. I'm starting a bit later today than I did the other day. Rite of Fantasy Creations. Software Exchange. Do we have a date? Doesn't seem like it. This is 82. I'm not going to believe this. The rest of them say 79, so let's just go with that. Alright, never mind. Oh, good. Okay, Mad Minds. Hey there, Nisha. Alright, 82. Yves Lemperoux. Ooh. Ah. Published by Funsoft. '82 was it? Yep, cool. In what time do you plan to start Slide 2? I'm still catching up to the last one, so I want to know if I have time to do it and maybe also eat. Oh yeah, well, I'm going to be doing this for like an hour or two, so feel free, Nisha. The meme checkers machine. Here we go. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I love it. Yeah, I'm live now. Yep. Okay. It's so good. Mean checkers machine. Lance McLaws. Checkmate, you idiot. Beep boop. Yeah. What was it? Mick Laws. Software exchange. Making a huge backlog spreadsheet. Yeah, haven't you been here for the research parts of the streams? This big project I'm doing where I'm playing all of video games up to the 1980s with the TRS-80 personal computer with the mean checkers machine. It's gonna be good. A super program. If you enjoy checkers, I heartily recommend this work. Poggers. Metatrek. Alright, 1980. Okay. It certainly is very big, but I'm looking forward to starting it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Brendan Wrigley III. I think I know this name. Software exchange? The alternatives. Oh, the alternate source. Okay. Okay. Alright, no month. That's okay. Meteor Mission 2, I think I've got. Oh, Meteor Mission 1. We've got to get 2. Do we have 2 listed on here? Nope. I think I already got this written down. Ah, fuck. I didn't go back and do these ones. Oh, no, that's right, because for a lot of them, Big Five Software was the developer and publisher. Oh, it was founded by Bill Hogan, Jeff Conyu. Oh, I see. And they only released a handful of stuff. Alright, well, do we have Cosmic Fighter? Yep. Do we have Attack Force and Galaxy Invasion? Yes. Meteor Mission. Whoops. Oh, Meteor Mission 2, 1980. It says 82 there. Galaxy Invasion Plus. Supernova Robot Attack. Don't have Robot Attack. Oh, that's 81. Alright, we'll get up to there when we get to there. Alright, well, it seems like The most successful release was the 10-stage platform game Minor 2049er. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, this looks familiar. Just playing Shadowrun right now. No worries, Deity. Welcome. Oh, these guys still active. I don't think the site's gonna load. I think it might be like a... I think the site might be dead and it's just like up for sale or whatever. Alright, well. Alright, Meteor Mission 2, 82. We'll just say Big 5 Software. Cool. And then just finished Metal Gear Revengeance. What a game. Welcome. Good to see you, my guy. Have not played that one. I haven't played many games. However, the game that this soundtrack is from is fucking poggers. It's really good. Will you play them live? After you play them, you give them a score or something? Very interesting stuff you're doing, man. So, the idea is, I'll be playing all of them. Hopefully finishing most of them, but a lot of these are arcade games, so they're not really meant to be finished. And I will stream quite a lot of them, especially like these early ones, where it's just like I'll be playing them for maybe 10-15 minutes and then moving on. The idea is like I'll do a video on every year. For the 70s, I might do like a video for the first 5 years or something, or maybe the first decade, depending on how long it'll be. But it'll pretty much, the videos will just be like I'll go through every game I played, just give a couple sentences of my thoughts and what the game's about and stuff, and whether or not I'd like to replay them in the future. Because basically this is like kind of taste testing, because like I don't think a single playthrough is enough to like really do a full video on a singular game. So I want to play through all of these and jot down the ones I found outstanding and then come back to them at a later date once I've finished the project. Quite a lot of the games I will be streaming, but not all of them, especially later on when I'm playing more contemporary stuff, where the experience and the story and stuff like that is like matters a lot. I'd rather keep that for myself, especially like a lot of RPGs and story heavy games. I'd rather play them on my own terms, and I won't be able to stream a lot of handheld games either, so. But yeah, there will be a lot of streaming for this project. What was I up to? Alright, I'll list these down while I'm here. Stellar Escort, 1981. ER, AR. Defense Command, 82. Weird, 1982. Yeah. Oh, I suck. Okay. Minor 2049er and Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Here's for the Atari 8-bit. Do I even have that? With the Apple II. And I've got the Atari 400, 800. Hold on. That's the same thing though, isn't it? Yeah, the 8-bit family. Ah, I see, yeah. 400, 800 is the 8-bit. Right, okay, cool. Alright, no worries. There we go. Okay. Minor 2049er. Oh, I had a Game Boy port. Interesting. We got a release date. Hell yeah. Man, this was on a lot of consoles. What was it originally released on? Okay, it was developed for the Atari 8-bit family and widely ported to other systems. Cool. Yeah, Big 5, September 1st, 1982. Nope. There we go. And then Bounty Bob Strikes Back. 84, is that what it said? Oh, 85. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, it's a sequel. Interesting. Okay. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Zeke boy, who's boyfriend? How you doing? I'm doing good. Good to see you. Just doing some research. 1984. No release date this time. Hold on, let's see if we can find something. Oh, this soundtrack is full of bops. This is so good. Alright, we got January 1985. What? Look at it as. It's 84. Yeah. I'd love to read the backside of these games. Things like astonishing graphics or incredible soundtrack must be in all of them. Yeah, exactly. I was saying 85 as well, but January 85. Do we at least like have, oh no, not ad. Do we have like the title screen? $1984. Okay. I know it can still be released in 85 even if it says 84, but let's just say 84 for the 8-bit and the 5200. 1984. Okay. That's the Commodore 64 port. Okay. Incredible soundtrack, beat boop. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of good soundtracks back then. When creatively limited in your capabilities of composing music, that's when you've got to get really creative to pump out some bangers. All right, Micro 80 pinball machine. I think we've got everything for these guys, except robot attack, which we'll get to afterwards. I think that's it. Micro 80 pinball machine. Garth Jensen. Okay. Micro 80 Inc. No release date. Nope. Hey there, Foxy. And yes, Kane will be with us for the Sly part of the stream once he finishes work. Oh, interesting. Just get a picture of the game. Oh, it's published by Tandy, okay. Okay, Mind Thrust. Oh, that's actually such a bad name, oh my god. Alright, Mind Thrust. Hayden Microcomputers, okay. '81 was it? Yep, 81. Oh, it's a board game, okay. Money Madness. Don't know who it's developed by, but it was published by Instant Software. Excuse me, can I get a Mind Thrust? Baby, you're not ready for my Mind Thrust. Monster Mash and Battleship. Okay. Micro 80, isn't it? Is it the publisher or the developer? Publisher. Yeah. Parsector 5. Is this a sequel? Is it just called Parsector V or something? Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, don't tell me it's part of these games. Oh, it's literally just two games. Parsector V and Parsector 8. I think that's it. Synergistic Solar produced this pair of two-player turn-based strategy games. The games portray a conflict between two space fleets, X and Circle, each of which is headed up by a powerful mothership that can launch bases, cruisers, and fighters. The game is won by destroying the enemy mothership or gaining control of a majority of the Seems they were both released in 80. Parsector V could be played against a human or computer opponent, while Parsector 8, referred to as the tournament version, eliminated the computer opponent to allow for a larger playfield. Cool, okay. Doesn't even have 8. What is this? Parsector 8. It was for the TRS, wasn't it? Oh, I've got it open twice. Alright, well. It was made by Synergistic Solar. Yep. Publisher or developer? Publisher. Don't know who the developer is. It's probably both. Parsector 8. This reminds me how I fooled a friend from my childhood. There are 10 Jack MC. It says Jack X here, man. Yeah. That's dumb. Okay. Alright, 1979. Okay. Pigskin. Acorn Software Products. Cool. Pinball. Do I already have this? Nope. Okay, Pinball by John Allen. Pork barrel. Ramware. 1979. A government simulation game. Pork barrel is a game about passing bills to win an election. Alright, well that's weird, but sure. Published by Ramware. Project Omega. Robert Nicholas. Adventure International. Reign of the Red Dragon. Oh, that looks cool. Demon Venture. Is this part of a series? Demon Venture, Reign of the Red Dragon. Okay. It just makes it look like the V is like a 5, you know? Alright. I got this Hellfire Warrior TRS 80 1980. Do I not have it? Maybe I've got it on the Apple II. I do. Okay. All right, Dave Daring. What's his name? Dave Daring. All right, this one, Robot Attack, 1981. Big Five Software. Round the Horn. George Blank. By the Software Exchange. Cool. Alright, nearly done with the TRS 80. Fuck. How many computers are there in the TRS series? So we've got the TRS-80, the TRS-80 Model 3, and the TRS-80 Model 4. I'm not seeing any games coming out much later than like... Oh, because the Model Oh, the Model 3 came out in 80. Oh, I see. That's why. That's why. So not many. And then 83. Okay, so that's the reason I'm not seeing many games released after like 80, 82, 83, the latest. Okay. How you guys doing? I'm tired. Okay. Simutech package. Wait, what is this? A compilation of video games for the TRS-80 developed by Simutech. Simutech Package 1 is a software package consisting of 5 games in space. Graphic Tech 2000, Star Wars, Space Target, Invasion, Warg, and Sources. Is this a compilation of already existing games or games they made? This package is not worth the price. If you are after a space program package to add to your library, then this one would be very hard to beat and worthy of serious consideration. So we're getting conflicting information on this one. Graphic Trek 2000, is that a thing? Okay, it seems like these games were made specifically for this package. So I guess I'll write down Simutech Package 1 for 1979. Bro, no. No, I don't want bots. Why can't I? There we go. Remove. Bro, just go to website and fuck go. I can't go to website. Website isn't place. Simutech Package 1. Was it developed by Simutech? And published by Adventure International. Alright. Slag. Oh, this guy's face. Slag him. Oh, that's so funny. Just go TRS-80 and play game. I know. Just go Adventure International. Okay. Slag. Oh, what was it? 1980. By Stuart Eastman. Did I spell that right? Stuart Eastman. Yep. Adventure International. Space Ace 21. Some of the artworks are really good and others are slag. Very true. Okay, Space Ace 21 by Synergistic Solar. $1981, okay. Yeah. Like, seriously, how else are you going to find, like, great cover art like this unless you're playing every game in existence? There's, like, so many you're just going to miss out on if you don't do this. To be fair, like, most of these games, I haven't seen any cover arts for, so. Okay, Space Ace 21 by Synergistic Software. That's the publisher, right? Yeah. Arg. 81. Yes, sir. Okay. Just finished binging a bunch of your Jack videos and saw you were live and really enjoying your content. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Welcome, welcome. Well, this one's kind of cool. Except that face. Oh my god. Broski. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Okay, 1978. Space Battle. Oh, is it space? Also known as Space Battles. Let's just do that. Right. Do that. Okay, developer level 4. Okay. Level 4. The software exchange. Well, apparently it was really good, so. Space Games 3. I love space games. It's a collection of 4 games not individually released. Ultra Trek, Romulan, Star Wars, and Starlanes. By Creative Computing. Was 1980? Yes. Space is pretty spacious. Hey there, Martin. What was that? Creative Computing. Publisher or developer? Publisher. I fucking love this soundtrack. It's so good. Okay, Star Cruiser. Oh, developed by Straight Gems Co. I'm guessing they're the publisher as well. What song is this? Tag Quiet. Is it? Oh, it is a little bit, isn't it? Wait, what? It's at 7. I bet you anything. For some reason, it's quiet on YouTube. No. I don't know what the reason is, but I will turn it up. Oh, that's why. It's not very loud on the computer at all. So wait, if I turn it right down to 3%, and then I boost that and that down. That might be a bit loud now. So let's go 2%. I think that should be fine now. That should be good, right? Alright, let me know how that is now. Also, this is the Tearaway soundtrack. Very good stuff. Much enjoy. How long have we gone? 46 minutes, could you believe it? Star Trek 3.4. Oh, this is such a good song. Oh, this song's so good. I think it's like a remix of a different one. I'm not sure. Okay. I've got Unfolded, but don't have a VOG or a Vita. Yeah, that's a problem. Could go a bit lower, you say? Yeah, I think so too. But I'll keep my actual computer volume at 100, but I'll turn OBS down so it's at 1%. But that might be a bit too quiet now. I don't know. Let me know how that is. I definitely recommend the original Tearaway if you ever get a Vita. Because I've been playing a little bit of Unfolded, and it doesn't hit the same. It's still fun, but nowhere near as charming. Okay, Star Trek... Oh, 3.4. I thought it was 2.4. 1979. Lance Miklas. Yeah, exactly. It's just the game was very clearly made for the Vita. It utilizes all of the Vita's functionality, and when you take away half of that, um, you kind of left with like without the stuff that made it unique in the first place. Stellar Adventure. Oh, I've already got this one. Don't I? Could have sworn I wrote this one down. By Big Five. Oh, Stellar Escort. Oh, close. Okay. Stellar Adventure by Software Innovations. 1980. Supreme Ruler. Oh, never mind. Supreme Wiki. All right. Marsh, can you please take care of that? All right, 1982. All right, I got it. JMG Software. They also published it. 1982. Oh, October 1982. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Supreme Ruler Plus was released in May 1983. Oop. Cool. Oh, it seems like this wouldn't get a sequel until fucking 2005, which is kind of cool. Alright, Trek 80. 1979. Judges Guild. Okay. Published by Processor Technology Corporation. I think that's it. Processor. Yes. Alright, seems to be another Star Trek game. Tycoon. Okay. Alright, David Baholk. Ah, I knew it. Westwood, 1847. $19.79. Oh, you know what? That'll probably work better than just deleting all the messages. Thanks, Martian. John C. Sherman. I hate how it does that. Software Exchange. Who done it? Another 1979 game. Instant Software. Went away for like 5 minutes and there were sex bots. Yep. They were here earlier before you got here as well. But I took care of them. Neither of my mods were here to save me. Okay, last one. Zost in Space, 1981. By Adventure International. Cool. Alrighty then. We finished that list. So done. Let's check out this one. See if we're missing anything. Yeah. A lot. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Those are the list of TRS only 80 games. Okay, so the exclusives. What's this one? Boy. My defense won't work. I know. Oh, man, this is a lot just for one PC. And I can't even... Oh, this is the Model 1 and 3. Oh, what? Which was released in 1980. Model 1. So TRS 80. And then the next one was the Model 3. Model 3. Was it much different? So let's have a look. CPU at 2 megahertz, memories at 4 kilobytes. CPUs at 1.7 megahertz, memories at 4 kilobytes. I mean, oh, that's the base model RAM, 4 gigabytes. If you wanted to spend $2,500, you get 48 kilobytes. Ooh. Oh, it's backwards compatible with the Model 1. That's pretty cool. Alright, what about the Model 4? This was just an entirely different one. Released in 1983. It was backwards compatible with the Model 3. And there was no computer after this. I think Tandy went on to make the PC Engine after this. I think. Oh, it was something like that. Oh no, that's NEC. Oh yes. Okay, I'm thinking of a different PC series. This PC series had like the normal series, and it had like a lesser, cheaper series of like not as powerful machines, but like they were cheaper. And then they went on to make the TurboGrafx 16 or the PC Engine. I guess the TRS just kind of stopped after the Model 4. Hey there, Travis. No worries. Fuck. Oh, why are there so many computers? Is the last Z80 based home computer family by Radio Shack. Radio Shack. I thought it was a Tandy Corporation. Radio Shack. Tandy. Radio Shack operated stores named Radio Shack or Tandy Electronics. Oh, okay. Predecessors Tandy Company. Oh, Tandy Corporation. Oh, I see. So it's the same. It's the same company. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, was the last Z80 based home computer? Did they do any other home computers? I'm not sure if they did. Okay, well... These are all the exclusive games to the TRS-80. Where did I put those other two? Were they TRS? Oh yeah, they came out on the TRS-80 first. Oh no, the Atari 8-bit, that's right. Alright, TRS-80 only games. This is TRS-80 Model 1 and 3. With no years for most of them. Pong. Ports. Yeah, well, Pong was on like literally everything, so... Alright, let's just click on all the ones that actually have links. But we're gonna like Google these as well. Fuck's sake. How long have we been gone? An hour. Alright. Well, we've been going an hour. Let's jump into Sly. And we will come back to this. We'll go through all the links and Google all the names. So like Rescue on Fractalus was released on the Atari 8-bit 5200. She doesn't even link what? Doesn't even list the TRS-80. What? Why are you here? Wikipedia dumb. Looks cool though. Alright. Okay, we'll get a start on this page next, and then what is this page? This is just TRS-80 games. So there's 159 here. How many is that? Whoops. Oh man, there's so many. God damn it. So Zork, was that released on the TRS-80? Man, this was released on like everything. Holy shit. PlayStation. Oh, TRS-80. Okay. Okay. All right. We will come back to these two pages and we'll figure it out. But we got a lot done today. We did a lot of the TRS-80 stuff, which is good. So I think we'll just move that down. Whoop. And we'll do those two pages afterwards. Cool. I'm happy with that. Cool. Okay, Sly time. Can you guys tell me if the game is lagging for you? It looks pretty smooth on my end. For 1990 and 2000 it'd be cool if you put it in the title, because a lot more people would have recommendations for those decades. Not sure what you mean, Martian. What I'm planning to do is, like, when I'm finished with a year, I'll like tweet out like, hey, any recommendations for this year, sort of thing. All right, let's into the screen. This should be good enough. So apparently I've only got 95% on this, even though we got the bottles and everything. Why? Confusion? Do the treasures count towards completion? I don't think they do they? Anyway, let's go ahead with episode 3. Think it's the treasures, maybe? Maybe.
It took some detective work, but
Did I get the treasure in Act 1? No, I didn't.
down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the
Hell yeah,
thriving
Rajan's the
center of
best.
the spice operation.
Wrong.
And it's there where we'll find him.
Yeah, I think I figured out the reason I don't like Rajan. It's just because, like, you see him in, like, 2 scenes. And then boss time. So, I just don't think he's developed enough. Especially if, like, he's given 2 levels, you know?
It was also home to the Clockwork Heart. A pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice
Have
production
returned. Good to see you.
tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much.
That's like half the bosses in Sly games. Yeah, I know. However, you know, I'll get to after the cutscene. Oh, here we go. So in the first game, so we're given the backstory in these cutscenes like this, which is fine. But we're also, we also get to have them like characterized by having them like shout at you during the levels over like intercom or whatever. Or not even just like during the levels, but like during like the hub world or whatever. And it kind of like builds them up as like, oh, we're gonna fight them soon, or that we're pissing them off, or like, oh, they know we're here. In this game, like, we don't get that. We like the only time I've seen Rajan talk, I'm pretty sure the only scene we've seen him talk so far is in the scene where Sly is dancing with Neela, and the other guy, the snow guy. Fuck, I can't remember his name. So he like has a dig at him about his spice deliveries or whatever. And that's it. I think that's the only time we've seen him talk so far. And this is the second level with him, and these levels take like an hour, 2 hours to finish. Do you like this hub aesthetically though? I don't know. I think, you know, the other issue I kind of have with these games as opposed to the first game is like, not only is like everything darker, like brightness wise, the color palette's also just kind of gross and not as vibrant. I mean, I get this, like this level specifically is meant to be kind of gross. It's kind of like a raining swamp or whatever. But like, none of the levels are super vibrant in my opinion. Like I look at Paris and it's like, it's mostly like blue and gray. There's nothing really else. All right, where am I going? Where am I? I don't know. It's just, it can get a bit tiresome to look at for me. I get that it's like an artistic choice and everything. But I don't know. Even like the snow levels, like they just go with like one color and it's white. Where am I even supposed to be going? I'm just kind of climbing around. Over there. Also, this one's weird. Why is this one a slide one? Not like a walkie one. Yeah, here too. I don't know.
Work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
The point of having 2 levels is to develop the villains more. The 2 levels show the 2 contrasts of Rajan's personality, the persona he wants to show to the world, and the persona he really is. Yes, I agree, and I understand that. I just wish like we actually got to see a couple more scenes of him, you know? I'm pretty sure we've only seen him have 1 speaking role so far, which is kind of crap. Like, it's all well and good to, like, tell us that, like, you know, he fakes his royalty, like, in order just to show off to the world. But, like, can we see that as well, please? That'd be nice. Two levels for a villain is nice in theory, but sometimes it feels like padding. John Bisson did not need 2 levels. I mean, I think it depends on the villain. Um, Conceptually, I think the Contessa's 2 levels works. Um, I mean, conceptually as well, this one's kind of cool with, like, you know, the 2 sides of Rajan. Again, I just wish, like, we saw a bit more of Rajan to, like, justify it. Because, like, if it's a villain I'm not enjoying, then I'm not going to want to have 2 levels with him, you know?
All right, I'll head for the top.
Alright, so what have I actually got? Smoke bomb, combat dodge, knockout dive. Yeah, you know what? That's a really good point. We get second levels for like villains that aren't super interesting or like don't get enough screen time, and then we've got 1 level with Arpeggio, and at the very start of it, he's betrayed by Nilo, so we don't even get like an actual level with Arpeggio. Like, oh, Arpeggio is such just underdeveloped. It sucks. Doesn't make him a bad character though. He's a fully fleshed out character. I think the problem he might have is that he doesn't have a philosophical debate. No. I don't want the game to tell me that he has 2 sides and he's like, one of them is just like this persona he's putting up that isn't really him and the other one's his genuine thing. I want like the game to show me, you know? Like, I want to see Rajan putting up that front to like all these prestigious people at his party, you know? Yeah, I get that. Like, he has the talk with Murray, and that's a good bit for Murray. I just wish, like, in the first level, like, we actually got to see Rajan as a character and how, like, show us how he interacts with people and yeah. Like, 3's hubs are more forgettable because I didn't scan the environments as much. I wonder if the reason I prefer hubs in 2 more than 1 in 3 is because of the bottles. Like, I had to explore these different areas, so I'm more familiar with the hubs in this game. Like, 3's hubs are more forgettable because I didn't scan the environments as much. I totally agree with that, actually. That's a big point I really like about Sly 2 and its hubs. I actually, like, explore it because I want to get all the bottles, and because I've explored it to get the bottles, I have, like, a good understanding of the layout and stuff, so I'm familiar with it. That is the biggest problem I have. Well, maybe not the biggest problem. It's a big problem with 3 that I have. And it sucks. How do I get in? Okay. Honestly, I think Arpeggio had a lot of potential, but it went nowhere. Yeah, I agree. Shut up, Kane. You stinky.
Here we go. Time for a few recon photos. Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants. Check it out. Rajan's carrying half the clockwork heart on that stick. That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended.
One thing I appreciate about Sly 2 over 3 is treasures and how money doesn't feel like a chore. Sly 3, despite allowing Murray and Bentley to pickpocket, seemed harder in that respect. I struggled to buy all the moves in 3. I don't actually remember how balanced the money is in 3 compared to 2. One thing I did like was like you didn't have to like go back to the hideout and sell all the things you pickpocketed. You like just got the money right then and there. Wasn't much, but it was convenient.
We'll really need to think about this one. The Clockwork Heart is
It's funny because I'm not really drawn to character as much, so I'm not really bothered by it with the villains as much. Character's a bonus for me. I mean, like,
I'll need to gather some more information.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think a villain should be like interesting. Otherwise, what's the point of having the villain?
The Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Despite Arpeggio's quick death, I think his plan does a great job of tying up all the events of the story. Also, to be fair, he has that contract with Bisson, which sets up both villains. I do like that. I do like that you get to listen in on that. But I don't think it's enough. Like, we hear that one conversation and then we see him in one scene and then that's it. He's meant to be like the leader of the Claw Gang and he just gets fucking... I don't like Neela. That's my point.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray.
I mean, we did have that confrontation regarding Clockwork with Arpeggio, but like, that was the one scene we saw him, you know? And then he gets betrayed by Neela. So...
Inaccurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
Don't like neither either, but for different reasons, I think. We'll get to her later. I swear to God, I think half of it's just because she's British. Or like, just like the terrible accent. I don't know, man. I just can't stand it. Well, I mean, it was kind of cut short. Could have been more, considering it's a fun level. Yeah, true, true. But we do, like, that conversation between Sly and Arpeggio regarding Clockwork, that's a long conversation. Even if it is, like, the only one, it is quite long. I still wish they did develop it more, though. Alright, where are we going? Over there. What? What? Yeah. Wait, is Murray able to pickpocket in 3? I don't remember that. I remember Bentley being able to. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay. Oh, yes, I remember now. Yep, okay. Well, that's not really pickpocketing. That's just robbing them. Pretty sure I'm not the target audience for this series anyway, which is why I prefer three. Which is why of the three I prefer Jack and Ratchet more. Maybe, I don't know. So where am I going? Ah! What? Whoops. Damn it. Gotta go by back, no worries. If the reason I like 2 the most is as shallow as collect smash go bro, guess that's on me, yeah. Why can't I grab half of these? God. This is another thing that kind of frustrates me about the level design. It's like, if you're gonna have this like really open world and like have all these like places you need to get to, I'd rather have more than a singular route to get to them. So like, I thought that this might have been unintentional, but like these blocks were here like a staircase. So I'm like, oh, maybe like it's kind of another route to get up to here and grab onto this one to get up there. But no, you can't. I don't really, you're not really rewarded for creative ways to traverse the level. Which is a shame because like, if like the whole goal was to be like a jungle gym sort of thing, why is it like so restrictive? I still haven't found a way to get up there. Okay, I have to climb up here, do I? Nope. Oh yeah, I like the Contessa as a villain. I think she's really cool. I just hate her levels. You can use them in certain areas. Use what? Like the vines. Yeah, I know, but like it seems arbitrary which ones you are and aren't able to grab onto. Huge fan of your content. Excited to see this Boggy Swamp Lore video. Thank you, thank you. It's been in the works since like November. It's certainly gonna come out one day. I think the fact you can traverse the whole level on the vines and the trees is pretty creative. Yeah, I like that too. It's just getting up there, like, there seems to only be like 2 or 3 paths. It's funny you're playing Sly 2. I've been playing Jack and Ratchet games since 2005, never got around to Sly. I started with Jack and Ratchet as well. I got to Sly a little bit later, but I only really played the first one as a kid. I played 2 and 3 a little bit later. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of 2. So... Okay, I like this, how there's like a sort of central bit of vines. So you can go to other trees. What? Oh, fuck, I gotta actually pick it up. It's just kind of weird how you can only climb that central bit, you can't climb the trees themselves. As far as I'm aware, like, I'm fairly certain you can't climb this. Nope. Just seems kind of weird. To get up there or traverse the level, because you can slide all over the level on the vines and hide in the trees and the towers. It's like actually getting up there. So like, instead of being able to climb every individual tree and get to all of the other trees, it seems like you can only climb up the central bit that links all of them. You can't climb the actual trees themselves, which seems kind of really weird. Alright, so I proved you can't climb that tree. What about this one? This one just has a bottle, but still. I already tried climbing up this one earlier. Yeah, there's nothing to climb up this one. And really, there should have been walkable vines instead of sliding ones, so you don't have to do that. If like if you wanted to like be able to actually traverse the whole lot, like interchangeably. Alright, also just a bottle, but yeah, there's no vine to climb up this one either. This one has multiple paths. Good job. Wait, does it? Wait, how do you get up here then? Or is that the only way to get here? Yeah, because I tried climbing up the car earlier. Shit. I missed the bottom. Don't need to though, the entire level isn't meant to be traversable. It's not an open... Wait, what? I like the... You said, I like the fact you can traverse the whole level on the vines in the trees to be pretty creative. Now you're saying the entire level isn't meant to be traversable. It's not an open world. It kind of is. It's just really weird if, like, the whole goal was to be like a jungle gym where you're, like, meant to approach doing these in multiple ways and be creative with your platforming and your traversal. Why is it that it's so restrictive that you need to climb this one tower to be able to get around? And that also means if you fall down, you have to just go back to that one tower. You can't just climb up the tree. You fell down. Why is this one walkable but the rest are slidable? That doesn't... Is this one walkable or slidable? Why is that slidable? Oh my god. At least be consistent. They're all the same vines. Like, it's not a huge deal that it's slidable because, like, you just jump on and off like that. But, like, it doesn't feel intentional to be able to do that. That doesn't make any sense to me, though. I find that you playing Slide 2, because I just finished it a few months ago, this hub really gave me a headache. Yeah. What moves do I even... I don't really have any. You pick different routes to get to the missions. It's not built so you can climb on everything. You're meant to just pick the best route for the mission. Yeah, but, like, it seems counterintuitive that you're not able to take multiple routes. It seems like there's a lot of routes, like a lot of places you need to get to, and there's only a singular route to get there. Again, like, this mission's just kind of weird because, like, why have all these trees linked up if there's only one way to get up to the trees? It would seem way cooler if, like, at any point in the level when, like, just walking around the level, you can climb up one of these trees and then walk between them instead of, like, all right, I've got to get to this center point, climb up that, and then I can get to a tree. It just seems counterintuitive. Jack 2 Renegade better than Slide 2. I mean, I think so, but, like, they're not really comparable. Completely different games. To be fair, Rack 1 is my favorite, and that game uses collectibles to incentivize exploration, like revisiting planets, for example. Maybe there's a pattern here, like thoroughly exploring an environment, or revisiting it can recontextualize the area and or cement it into your mind, making it feel more interesting, or like there's more going on than there actually is, or that you find out without them. My brain died making this. Sorry, I got distracted midway through. No, that's all good. Yeah, I can see that. It's like, I think it's clear that you're prioritizing exploration, and collectibles really incentivize that. I think that's valid. That's the entire philosophy of the Jungle Gym's design. You can pick multiple routes. You choose which route would be the best one for you, for the mission, i.e. do you avoid guards by traversing the treetops? No, but that's my issue though. There isn't multiple routes. There's one. You can only get up to the trees by climbing up this one center point. There's no multiple routes you can pick. There's just the one. And that's my issue. And it's even more restrictive when you're playing as Bentley and Murray. You don't have nearly as many routes. Because again, these levels are built for Sly. Is the like total on my end accurate? I got 3 likes. I mean, 10. I got 10 likes, 3 viewers. Wait,
Sayonara,
I don't know.
satellite array.
Alright, let's walk through this. So, like, when doing that mission, I was, like, clicking to see, like, where the collectibles were. And there were multiple, like, up high, right? So I was like, okay, I must have to climb that thing to get over there. So, like, it was on top of, like, was it this tree? So I come over here to this tree. It's like, oh, I can't climb it. There must be a route to get there. And so I just, like, I climb whatever's closest to it to try and find a route. But I end up going somewhere completely unrelated. And it's, like, not even close to where I'm meant to be going. And that's the same with all of them. Because the only actual way to get up there is to climb this one part. And how am I meant to know that without, like... What? Fuck off. How am I meant to figure that out? Without just, like, exploring, like, everything. If I'm trying to go for a specific singular item in these treetops, why would I... How would I know to come to this one part that none of the markers are telling me to go to? I meant multiple approaches to the mission via climbing the treetops or running close to the ground. I think having every tree climbable would defeat the strategy of sneaking around and getting around the missions. I can see some validity to that, but then again, why would you even choose to climb the treetops when you have to climb this one focal point and then you just go to one tree and then you have to jump off down to ground level? And, like, it's not like these other trees are connected to other trees anyway. Like, those trees over there are, but those trees over there are, but in order to get over there to those trees, I have to climb this one specific tree and then climb down here. Then I have to run all the way over here and around. To climb these trees. To climb up this. Whoops. To then get to this tree, which lets me go to another tree and more stuff. Like, this is cool. Like, linking the trees like that and being able to climb around, I like that. But that's only one tree you can do that on, and it takes, like, a massive route to get there. It'd just be easier to walk on ground level and, like it just seems like when you're trying to design a level where it's giving you multiple choices of how to traverse around, you want to make sure that they have almost equal viability. Maybe not like if they're both equally viable in the sense of, like, there's no difference to what path you take, but equally viable in the sense of there's benefits and drawbacks to each route. You know what I mean? So climbing up here, you avoid the bigger guards. You're just like, there's a couple of these smaller guys. And you avoid all the big guys, and you get to, like, just climb above them, and it's kind of cool, right? Like, I don't think there's any denying that, like, zooming around on vines and treetops is cool as hell. Way cooler than just running to your mission. But, like, in order to just get up here to be able to do that, you have to climb that one specific center point of the level, and then climb on a specific tree, and then go around the specific route. And in all that time it would have taken you just to get up to the point where you're, like, doing the cool thing, you could have just gotten to the mission already. Hey there, Lord Sausage. You have to use your wits and learn the level. That's good design. It forces you to learn the jungle gym and pick the best route. There are multiple routes, but you still have to be smart about it. Depends on the mission, though. I don't think that applies here, though. I understand that's the intention. I don't think it was implemented here, though. Because you're not given a choice of either climb the treetops or run to the mission. Because they're not equally viable. One takes considerably more effort, and you're not given that much payoff for it. And again, you can only do it with Sly. You can only do it with the one character. Oh, again. I get, like, familiarizing yourself with the level is cool and all, and you're able to, like, take advantage of routes that you've found through exploration. That's really cool. Problem one is you can only do it with one character, which isn't very cool. Problem two is this level wasn't designed for that. At least with the treetops. Because, like, zooming around on these treetops is cool as hell. I really like it. And, like, climbing on the buildings and stuff where all the bottles are. It's cool, but you're not given multiple ways to get up there. To do that thing. Alright, where are we going? Up there. Wait, where am I going? Oh, up there, okay. The payoff is avoiding the guards, like the bug mission. You have to stay up in the trees to avoid getting hit by the guards while also keeping the bug quiet. I get it. I get it. The problem is the design of the level itself. Like, specifically talking about this one. The only way you're able to get up into the trees in the first place is to climb this one specific tower. You can't climb any of the other towers. Like, you can't climb any of the trees. Like, all these trees, like, they only exist for a bottle and that part of the mission. Otherwise, there's no real point to, like, going over to them after that. And then, like, that really cool bit of gameplay over there with, like, those other trees and the building and, like, that weird hook thing that you climb. You can only get to that place through this one specific path. Like, how cool it would have been to me to, like, slide over to that from up there. I just wish the levels were designed a bit more open-ended. Speaking of the bug mission.
Is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
It is an elegant plan, I agree. Now pay attention. That water bug can only survive in stagnant pools. If kept out of water too long, it'll become unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
I get what you're saying, but like I said, it's a certain route. I don't think that's poor design. It's like in Hitman, there are multiple approaches, but you have to pick which route will work best. I don't know. I think if you're designing an open-ended level and you need to take, there's multiple routes you can take, but to get to the multiple route, you have to go to one specific place and then do the multiple route. I don't think it's good design. Like, just looking at this looks cool. Like, all these vines, like, you see the red vines, you're like, oh, I can climb that because I've climbed it before. And you're looking around, like, all these trees and, like, these elevated parts and, like, these multiple layers of the level. It's like, bro, this looks sick as hell. I can, like, climb all of this and traverse the treetops, avoid guards and all that stuff, but it's like, you can only do it by going, again, this one specific place, and then it's pretty limited what you can actually do. And again, you can only do it with Sly. Okay. So I meant to get all the way over there. Okay. But that's the point of the specific place. What would be the point of having a landmark like the tower if you could climb literally every tree? But the thing is, it kind of blends in anyway. I didn't even realize it was there until, like, I stumbled across it because it just blends in with the other trees. It doesn't really seem like a landmark. I'm not saying you should be able to climb every single tree. I'm just saying you should be able to traverse multiple parts of the level from more than just a singular point. And also, what's the point of these trees after getting the bottles and the spice? Aside from, like, jumping down them. But, like, you'd have to climb up there just to jump down. Like, I don't know. Oh, did I actually alert some guards? Nope? Okay, cool. Worst level in the game? Not quite. Not quite yet. When I was little, this was the mission I couldn't get past. I'd get anxious and couldn't find the water drain to be dumb. Well, I mean, like, I do like this mission, actually, because, like, you can see, like, the mist in the distance. I think that's kind of cool. I will concede on the slide traversal thing. I do think they could have done better with traversal for Murray or Bentley without having to rely on gadgets. They did a better job in 3 with that. Yeah, I agree. It's just, I wish, like, the levels weren't built solely for Sly if they're making me play as these other characters as well, you know? Oh, bro. Okay, cool. Am I gonna make it? That's close. Fuck it. Yeah, Holmes never played, but I'll take your word for it. Hey there, Maya. How you doing? Oh, wait, I didn't figure out where the next one is. So, like, how am I meant to get up there? Oh, okay. I just have a lot of nitpicks with level design in this game. A lot of it feels like it's just counterintuitive. So if that's a ledge there, and that's an important like part of the level I need to get to, I would like assume, because like the main path is here, and if I needed to get up there, there should be like a vine or something I can climb here, or maybe a trampoline or something. Instead, I either have had to already have climbed up these trees and taken that route, or I need to like figure out that this is here to get up there, or I have to go like the long way around, which is just what Murray and Bentley do. That one's like purely nitpicky. I concede that, but there's a lot of instances I find where like I feel like there should be a way to get a certain place, and there's not, and the actual way is more convoluted or not as intuitive. No, I could have made that. Oh, he's just going away anyway. Okay. Don't. No. Oh, fuck. Maybe don't run. Picked up a new Gran Turismo game, and well, I've never been hooked on a racing game, but mechanics of the gameplay are so superb. Oh, that's cool. I won't say they're solely built for Sly. The jungle gym aspect, yes, but Murray and Bentley still have ways of getting around. They use their talents. They're just not geared towards traversal. You know, I just realized what my problem is. So, think of it like an action game, right? In something like Kingdom Hearts, there is a scale of what would you call it? A scale of like a skill level, right? So Kingdom Hearts 2 is very approachable because you can play the game just mashing the X button, no real strategy. Like you just get through it, do an attack, and not having to like really get to grips with the mechanics of the combat, right? However, there is depth in there so that you can learn the complexities of it, get good at it, and you'll be rewarded through like, you know, getting through the game more efficiently and better. It's kind of the same with Sly. As Sly, you can just run to your destination. However, the highest skill level, quote unquote, or what I think is the biggest draw of, you know, it being a platformer and stuff, is to find all the different ways of getting around as Sly through all of the blue sparkly methods of traversal. But where did you come from? Jesus. So that's how... Oh, fuck me. Now I'm gonna die. Now I'm gonna die. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. So that's how I see Sly. If you're not very good at games, or like you just haven't played the game much, or you don't want to like think too much about it, you can just walk everywhere, right? Unless like it's part of the mission to scale something. You can just walk everywhere. However, if you get good at the game, or in this case, getting familiar with the level design, you can exploit these cool shortcuts and these easier methods of traversal. However, as Bentley and Murray, you can't do that. You can only walk and run places. There's no getting better at playing as them to get through the level. and there's no getting familiar with the surroundings to get through the level easier with them. You can only do that as Sly. And then the problem with Sly is like there's some levels that just like aren't very well designed in that aspect. Like for instance, that whole tree bit I was talking about earlier. I don't think that's great because like I now know that it's there. I can take advantage of that to get around the level. However, it's way more trouble than it's worth. I could have worded that a lot better, I'm sure, but I think that's the general idea of how I'm approaching looking at these levels and how I'm engaging with them. Given that I had Jack growing up and missed out on Sly, but I remember the commercials fondly. Reminds me of sneaking around in Vex. That's a game I really need to get back to. I played that as a kid. I haven't revisited it. Sly was the only out of the three where my introduction was with the PS3 collection. Okay, cool. Do you reckon Sly would be mistaken for an enemy in Cage? Like they see him as someone who disguises himself as a Heartless to combat other Heartless? Oh, I don't know. That'd be kind of funny though. Bentley and Murray feels tacked on. Would have been better if you'd gone to the levels as Sly and you need to switch for a mission, you change over then. That's one way of doing it. Or you could like design the level in a way where there's intended routes that only each character can get through. So Sly can take advantage of like everything in these levels because all of it is like built for him. Like there's all the blue sparkly bits everywhere and you can learn the level and like take advantage of these cool routes you can take. But you can't, there's nothing like that for Bentley and Murray. There's no Bentley specific or Murray specific paths you can take that makes getting around easier or more fun. Okay, is that actually the way you're supposed to get up here? I don't think it is. I'm gonna find the intended way. That's another thing too. There's a lot of times where like I can't intuitively just find the proper way. I have to like either get there like unintentionally or like actually genuinely look for it. So it seems like I would have had to come from over here, not gone through the obvious path, but instead come to this corner, to come over here, then found this trampoline to actually get up here. Then I would have been able to get to the pond for the bug. Instead I just like used a bit of the level collision to like get a little bit of extra height to ledge grab. That doesn't feel intentional, you know? And it's like, again, there should be intended paths for me to take, and I should be able to find them with ease. But finding stuff like that where I use a little bit of the level geometry to get higher, that should feel like a cool discovery after your like first playthrough. It's like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Instead of, I don't know where the path is. This works, I guess. Now, if what I just said, like this corner bit to the trampoline, isn't the correct path, correct me, please. But it seems like that's the way, like, they designed the level to be able to actually get around. But why would you put the intended route in this, like, weird corner? Like, why would you not go this way to find a way to go instead of behind this tree where you can't even see the sparkling because the tree's in the way? Bro. Oh, now he's back. Great. Well, I found the way, so. Sly 2 makes me miss Bentley's jets on his wheelchair. Yeah, that's the thing. I like playing as Bentley in 3. I don't in this game. Fuck off. So is that... There we go.
I've already tuned into the bug's wing vibration. I'm a genius.
And the save is in here, isn't it? Certainly is. Can't remember every bit of this mission, but I'm pretty sure you can traverse the ruins and use the vines to get there. The other path might also lead to the trampoline. All right, well, you know what? I'm trying to be as fair as I can when criticizing the level design here. I think the level design and the abundance of mini games is my biggest problems with this game. So let's actually try and like analyze this level, right? So first of all, you will be led to here. Like this area with this pool is unavoidable. You will be led to here because you need to follow the pools for the bug. So you put the bug there, then you grab it, and intuitively you would come down this path because that's... I hope I don't have to explain why that is intuitively like the way you're like drawn to go next, right? Why are you following me, bro? I just... When grabbing the bug, you see like this room here, there's like, it's kind of a dead end. There's no vines to climb up here. And there's an archway with a path leading here. So intuitively, you'll see that archway in the path, you'll be like, okay, maybe that's where I've got to go next. Like, I recognize like the marker's telling me it's right there. Maybe there's like a pool down here and it'll like lead me around. Like, because like, you know, it's an elevated ledge. Maybe the path is over there somewhere. Cool. So you'll go over down here. And yeah, there's no pool. So there's no pool. The bug's going off, and I'm being chased by guards because... Whoops. Because I didn't go the right way, apparently. But how else am I supposed to get there? I think I just found another path. Shoot. Ooh. You can't climb these, can you? No. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, just wanted to check. Okay. Yeah. I can't see how this is well designed at all. If you're intuitively drawn to check over here, you know, or you know what? Maybe you'll like see the bottle and be like, bottle. Except I just fell off and there's nothing to like, there's no like, oh fucking, there's no circle sparkly stuff for me to grab onto to like let me land on that platform with the bottle. Plus, when doing a timed mission like that, you're not really going to be like, you're not really going to be concerned with like the optional collectibles. Oh, broski. Okay, I hope we can all agree that this little bit of level design here, in the context of this mission, is poorly thought out. I don't even know if it's just in the context of this mission. I think that's just in general. Is there any other times you need to get up here? I know you need to get there for the safe. And is there any other routes to get there? I think that's like the only one. Like the only intended one. I think you can like climb up there and fall down or something, but that feels jank. Oh, I missed that. And it's like, I don't have a problem with like them hiding like cool hidden paths, but considering this is the intended path, and it's a mission where you're holding a bug that's like on a timer before like it alerts the guards, it does not feel like they thought it very well through. Can you even jump from the bottle? I don't think you... Even if you do get the bottle there, I don't think you can like jump to over here. I think it's too far of a gap. Alright, well I think Kane's home, so... Okay, what now? Hey there, Sam. Alright, it's just a Bentley mission now. And look how far we have to go. You know what, before we do the mission, I want to see if there's any other routes to get to that bridge.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What's going on?
Not much. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Alright, cool, cool. Alright, let's see if getting to this mission as Bentley has the same issues I've been talking about with like only one intended path to get to a certain place instead of multiple. Let's see if I'm able to get to this bridge without having to go all the way around this way. Maybe there's a path from the other side I can take. I just did the vine route, it works. Which vine route? I've not seen any vines going over there. Hold on. Surely there's like... Okay, wait, there's... Alright, yep, bridges. Okay, that's good, that's good. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. Path along the tree tops and ruins? Yeah, but I'm with the bug. I need to follow the pools. Ah, bro. What is this with Clarks, bro? Do you mean these treetops and vines? What do you mean like those ones over there we were talking about? I need to know if you've actually found like a route that's meant to get me up to like the door there during that mission. I need to know. Like, do you mean this path? Because there's no vines here. Other side of the map has no pools, but it gets you over there, yes. Well, if it's got no pools, how are you supposed to... Okay. All right. You know what? You know what? Let's do it. I have an issue with that immediately, just like judging from that. But let's be charitable. Let's have a look. See. Oh, not even a bottle there. Lame. Let me just go back in here and... never mind. I don't like where that safe house is placed either, if I'm being honest. Alright, so by the waterfall. I didn't even have enough for smoke bomb, fuck's sake. Can't leave me alone. Okay, by this waterfall. Is this the waterfall you mean? Yes? Okay. So, is there a way for me to get onto those vines from here? I mean, I got a bottle. That's pretty cool. How do I get this bottle? I can't climb the level geography again. I can climb this, maybe? Can I? Nope. I have to go back to the tower. Yep. Alright, strike one. Strike one. Kind of lame that, like, you see all this stuff here. And you see those cool things. There's not at least a hidden vine or something. Like, even putting it here, like a hidden vine here, just a sticking out platform, that would have been cool. Maybe there is and I'm just really dumb, but like, it feels really annoying that it's like, to get up to here, I need to go all the way over here and climb this one tower, go around that whole side of the level and then go back. And then it's like, if I fall down, I have to go all the way back and do it again. But let's do it. Let's climb this tower. So keeping in mind, this route I'm taking isn't the like dev intended or like what's expected of you to take route. You're expected to like start there and then do all the pulls and go that way. So that little rant I had about hiding the intended path behind that tree It's still valid. It's really not good design there. But let's have a look at this alternative route. Fuck. That's my bad. Again, inconsistent lines, poggers. Just a small thing, but still. So, and again, if I'm going somewhere, right? Say I'm like trying to do this, like I'm trying to go to a mission or something, but then I see, oh, there's a bottle and a piece of art there, and then I take it back to the safe house. I have to climb all the way back up again just to resume going to where I'm supposed to be going. But anyway, so we do this cool part. This is all with the bug. I'm just going to assume you were able to do it fast enough where the bug wasn't alerting the guards, or it was maybe like it was alerting the guards the entire time, but because you were up here, the guards either couldn't hear you or couldn't attack you, or I'm not sure. And then you jump down. I don't know. I mean, it works for sure. But considering like considering the mission is like on a time limit and the timer is like a bug that alerts guards, it doesn't seem very intuitive to like be able to do that, you know? I didn't do the mission, just the route. Okay. Never mind then. The whole reason I was criticizing this whole path being here is because of the mission. You're only coming up here to do the... Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure you only come to this room here to do the mission and get the safe. And if one pool is there, the second to last pool is there and the last pool is here, and you don't, and say you don't, like, you grab it and you don't see that pool because it's up there obscured by like the tree, or like you like, oh, okay, the mission mark is there and there's a path here, I guess I'll go this way, and you don't see that pool there because it's off to the side and obscured by a tree, and the intended path is obscured by a tree. You're gonna fail the mission, son. You ain't gonna win. So this is my problem. It's a bunch of like unintuitive and cryptic level design, where it's like you feel like there should be something here in order to get to a place or do a thing, but it's just not, or it's hidden behind a tree. Like this baffles me. Like, it's cool, but the way it's placed, not cool. You'd have to try the mission again and see if it alerts guards if you do it my way. Otherwise, I don't know. But my point wasn't about choosing the optimal path or the optimal routes, about traversal. Oh yeah, sure. I'm on a completely different topic now, though. My issue is the level design being bad. Like, just like, not about like choosing like optimal paths or whatever. Just like straight up, this was just bad design. Like, real bad. I think, so this is my personal design philosophy. I think most challenges in video games, unless the intention is for you to fail, I think most challenges should be able to be beaten on the first attempt if the player is good enough. I'm not saying all games should be easy. I'm saying there should be a level of like guiding the player in order to have them arrive at the point, arrive at the goal, arrive at the winning state on their first attempt. Not saying that, I'm not saying that they should, like, every person playing should be able to beat a challenge on their first try. I'm saying The game should give you the tools necessary to be able to figure it out on your first time through intuition and observation. Given the fact that this mission is on a time limit, granted, you can leave the bug there and then explore. However, the way I just did it, and I think what most people, correct me if I'm wrong, what I think most people would do is use it as temporary like stops to just put the bug there as like, you know, a means of quietening it down and grabbing it again and then progressing. Otherwise, you just be progressing and then you're like, oh, there's the pool. I'd have to go all the way back, grab it and bring it back. So, given the fact that this level is on a time limit, and the fact that the intended path is here hidden behind a tree, I think these are incompatible. I think this path is incompatible with this mission design. The fact that I had to exploit a tiny bit of level geometry, which I can just straight up tell you, this is not what the devs intended, otherwise they wouldn't have built that path. This is a cool, like, speedrunning trick or whatever. Not saying this is what speedrunners use, but, like, this is the sort of stuff that, like, it's more of an exploit than, like, an intended path. So, given the fact, with all those premises laid out, I think it's bad design. But you just have to learn the level. You could find the secret path on your own, though. Doesn't matter if your perspective blocks it. It totally does, though. Like, again, okay. You can't expect every single person playing this game to learn every ins and out of the level. And even if they did, they wouldn't have every part of it memorized. So, like I said, intended path or not, okay, no, this is not how you engage with, like, the level design. You have to engage on the level that the devs intended you to approach the challenge, right? No, this is entirely on the level. If the level isn't designed in a way where the player can, through observation, like a quick glance, or like even just like a cursory, like even just like a little bit of like looking, like this is misdirection. Like, the intuitive way is to go this way. Why would you think to check behind a tree? And still, the blue stuff isn't even on the ledge. It's just on this bit here. Like, it goes on the ledge when you're near the ledge, but I'm sorry. There's no getting around this. This is unintuitive design. I was able to beat this first try because I exploited a little bit of level geometry. If this part wasn't here, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Maybe if... Okay, I can jump off the table. But again, if that was the intended way, this path wouldn't exist. This is clearly the intended path to be able to get up to that place. And also, considering the fact that you have to run between pools to put the bug on a time limit, there's only a certain amount of time between each pool. Why would you make it so that you grab the bug here and then immediately end the level? If either of these methods were intended, that pool up there wouldn't exist. Because that's the intended way, but it's not. Yo.
What's up, my dude?
You know, just Sly 2's level design. Not good. Do you want me to catch up to speed, or should we just move on? I think I've laid out my points.
I know, probably. I've been watching. I haven't seen. I've been keeping an eye on chat.
Oh, fuck.
What's up, my dudes?
Oh, I'll move over.
No, I'm just trying to see, like... Mrs. was making fun of my little bun.
No. That still sounds like nitpicking. You were able to get there even about intended paths. I think it would only be bad if you couldn't get there at all, or the path was so tricky you have to cheese. No, I disagree. I think I like to engage with level designs as the developers intended me to engage with it. if I feel like I've cheated in some way, I feel like I haven't engaged with the challenge fully. So me finding this little skip, it's just like, oh, well, I missed something. This isn't the right way to do it. Like, it can be cool. It's like, oh, I found this little skip. That's fun. But, like, every player should be able to find the intended way to get there.
Like, you use the stone steps here, though. Like, there is another way over the other side, but it's like you can use the stone steps here to get...
Alright, so do you know, like, what we're talking about right now? Like, the mission?
Oh, the water bug mission? Or...
Yeah, the water bug mission. So you're meant to start, like, atop the rickety thing, and then, like, follow a path of pools, getting up to this point. The next pool is there. But considering that, like, it's kind of obscured by the tree, and you're going to be focusing on the mission marker being right there, you're going to be like, fuck, okay, how do I get there? The intuitive, like, way is like, okay, there's this archway in this path, maybe this path loops around, and, like, there's, like, a walkway. Because, like, you see that walkway, it's like, okay, maybe I just walk up there. But no, the intended path is hidden behind this tree stump. You're meant to go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found it pretty quick.
Can you not see how that's, like, weird, unintuitive design, though? Considering the fact that the mission is on a time limit because you're with a bug that alerts the guards if you take too long, you can't exactly just, like, go around and, like, inspect every part of the level as you're holding the bug.
I mean, I suppose, but, like...
Either way, even if that wasn't the case, why would you hide the intended path behind a tree stump? This is the intended path. This isn't some, like, secret shortcut.
To trip you up.
Yeah, it's stupid. Like I was saying earlier, I think a good way to approach designing a game is every challenge that you present to the player, if they're skilled enough, they should be able to overcome it on their first try. Not saying every game should be easy or every game should be lenient on anything. I'm just saying the developers should give the player every tool they need in order to beat it on their first try without getting lost or being misdirected or anything like that. And granted, I did beat it on my first try, but I had to like exploit this tiny little bit of level geometry and get a ledge grab. But if that was the intended way, they wouldn't have put this pool here. They clearly intended you to come up this way. And if that's the case, why did they hide the intended path? And it's not like it would have been like that hard to like make it more obvious. Like, have this not be like so angular, because like a really good rule of thumb in a platformer is you should never make...
What bothers me is the fact that there's not... Normally you can see the blue circles a bit more.
Yeah, like if you could see the blue like glitter on the ledge, that'd be like a little bit better. But no, it's behind the actual stump. It's the right way to do it for you, not everyone. No, that is the clear intended path the developers made into the level for people to find and take. Me jumping on a little bit of level design to like get a ledge grab isn't what the developers intended to do, otherwise they wouldn't have built that path. I don't know, man, games for me are an interactive medium and encourages you to explore and interact with the level on advance. I already saw this as fair play on the developer's part. I'm not saying like you can't like abuse that little bit of level geometry. I'm just saying it when I come across like a little skip like that on my first try at something, it feels like I haven't engaged in the actual challenge. I felt like I've just skipped a part. I've cheated, sort of. I don't like that feeling. I like being able to overcome the whole challenge the game has given me. And the fact that I found the skip before I found the intended path, I don't think that's good design. Like I said, like if I found that on like my 6th attempt or like a way later playthrough after already being very familiar with this game, that'd be a cool little discovery, you know, like in Jack, like there's plenty of ways to like skip little parts of the level. And that's like cool on like subsequent playthroughs when you're more familiar with the game. But on your first attempt, like finding a little part of the level to exploit in order to skip a whole section of the challenge, I like imagine if like that like there was a little exploit you could do in the middle of that mission, and it took you right to the end. Would you say, well, yeah, well, that's not that's a way to do it, and if it's in the game, then it's totally valid. Like, the developers clearly like wanted you to do it. You already tried getting up there like that.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've done it. It's just not. It
No,
might be just the PS3 version being brokey.
Maybe. No, but like it's very clear like that little part is like making you slide off. There's not like proper collision there.
Yeah.
It's still part of the level. You could have found the path on your own. I don't think it's on the devs. There are 3 ways to get there. You found the way that works for you, but there's others. But no, this comes back to that discussion we had earlier about like multiple routes. When the routes are made by the devs and are valid, I think that's cool. But that wasn't. If that little bit of collision wasn't there, like, and Sly just slid off that little bit of rock, it wouldn't have worked. And then I would have been stuck. I wouldn't have found that path. Why are we talking this like a linear game when it's an open world? Because this is a linear mission though. You need to be able to construct a linear path, or have multiple valid paths, not just abusing a bit of the level geometry. Like, if there was a trampoline around that area or something, it took me up to a vine up on a tree and like above the rooftops and stuff like that, that would have been cool. And like, if it was like slightly hidden or something, that would have been like a cool way to like have a sort of little hidden path that takes me right to the end. Not right to the end, but like, say if it was like around that second to last pool and there's like a little trampoline or something taking me to a vine or something like that. That would have been cool. Jumping on a little bit of rock, sticking out of the wall, and then getting a ledge grab. Again, it doesn't seem like it's intentional. It seems, yeah, it seems like it's just, oh, it's a little bit of like, it's a little exploit. Something that a speedrunner would do, or someone who's already very familiar with the game. It's not a linear mission. You don't fail if the timer ends. It is a linear mission. There are sort of like checkpoints scattered throughout the level. The little pools you have to put the bug in. That's a dot to dot. It's linear in an open world. And no, you don't fail the mission if like the bug goes off, but you're put into like a failure state because you've let the bug go off and now you're being chased by guards. Like, you don't want that to happen. You want to be able to get through the mission without alerting the guards. That's the point of it, right? So it's not failing the mission by letting the bug go off. It's like a failure state. You can recover from it, of course, but it's not optimal. It's not what you want to happen. Oh, I've got knockout dive set to R2.
Okay, what do you have? Ah, yes, that's how I set my smoke bomb.
Yeah, and then combat dodge is on L2.
I don't use combat dodge.
That's not linear. It's only linear if there are no other paths. That is the... Okay. There are multiple paths. Hold on. Okay, we didn't actually validate whether or not climbing up the trees on that tower thing and then coming around this way would actually work in the mission. But it's very clear that the developers intended you to start from the rickety bit where you first grab the bug and take it to every subsequent pool. It's very obvious that the developers wanted you to do that. You cannot tell me otherwise. Because of that, it is like a dot to dot throughout the open world, creating a linear path for you to traverse. I still say it's not linear based on skill because you can literally run to the other end of the mission. Okay, I'm not talking about what you're able to do, I'm talking about what the developers intended you to do. Obviously, you can do things the developers either didn't intend you to do, or they knew was possible, but still, like, again, like, these games are developed, like, these games were made for, like, kids, you know?
Oh.
They're not expecting kids to, like, take these, like, tricky alternate paths or whatever. There's like very clear intended paths for you to take. If you deviate from that path, it's not a big deal and you can still be rewarded from it if, like, you know, it's a secret path or a little shortcut or whatever. However, it is very, very clear the devs intended you to take the bug from every pool. Bentley tells you to take the bug to each pool in order for the bug not to go off, to take it to the room. We should ask the devs.
I'm the dev.
Yeah, you know, I'm the dev. I made this game single-handedly, and that's exactly what I wanted you to do. That little bit sticking out of the wall shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't be able to jump on that.
Hey Zeke, imagine if one dev did do that on purpose.
I'm sure, like, they were probably aware of it, but again, it's not the intended path. I'm not saying your playthrough is invalid if you take like a little alternate path. However, I think you should be able to follow the dev intended route with ease. You know what? This all reminds me of, like, let's use an example we all know, Jak and Daxter. Let's take Boggy Swamp, right? So, you are able...
When's Boggy Swamp coming out?
Shh, I've already had someone ask me to stream. You are able to traverse the level backwards, right? You're able to roll jump into the end of the level and go backwards. Now, I'm sure the devs were aware of that. It's not very hard to do. It's pretty easy, in fact. However, it's not exactly intended. When I say intended, I mean what the developers expected the player to do, given what they gave the player. What's it called? Like, the instructions and the tools necessary to do it. Hold on. Trying to determine the intended way in a semi-open level with multiple routes, calling it bad design based on not knowing the level enough doesn't work. I think with a level like this, getting to know the level better is good purely from the standpoint of finding shortcuts or alternative routes. I think that's valid. Getting more familiar with the level and having that familiarity be able to let you find better ways to get to places is good stuff. I like that. However, the intended way to get through a level, especially a timed mission like this, be unintuitive and hidden from the player, isn't good design. It shouldn't take me to have studied the map and explored every nook and cranny for me to find the intended way to finish a story mission.
I like this part of the level. I like that they had this little grid that like shows you this. Have you done that mission yet?
No, I've only done a couple missions. Visual clues? What clue? The tree is hiding it.
This is a visual clue.
Oh, that, yes. No, I like that. That's cool.
Though, what's interesting is, once again, like, the blue dots aren't particularly shown until you go up to this corner.
Half the fun is finding your own personal route. Okay. I agree that can be part of the fun. However, not every gamer plays the same way. Not every gamer is going to be experimental with...
Cool.
Yeah. Not every gamer playing a game is going to be experimental with their traversal and their way of getting around. Most people are just going to play the game the way the developers tell them to play it. And this mission tells you to follow the pools, put the bug in the pool to prevent the alarm going off, and reach the room. The fact that the way the game tells you to do it is obstructed by a piece of the level and misdirects you to going to this other path, which doesn't lead you to the way you're supposed to go, isn't very good design.
I like the fact that you can see the enemy's shadows here.
Yes, me too.
Dude, the big
Looks a bit scary because of the way they're stretched, but that's PS2's fault. Not every game will go on the same route, especially open level. Yes, I agree. But this is a linear mission. It's expecting you to go on a linear route.
I love that there's a pool all the way out here.
Yeah, well, that's the way it expects you to go. I've never played this game, so I have no clue what's going on. I'm showing them bad level design.
Zeke is rage.
I'm not raged. I'm just frustrated that something very obvious isn't being understood.
Boom. Man,
Okay, pass me
Sly's tail is
the
so
controller.
fluffy.
I
You're fucking yeeted.
don't even have enough thing for smoke bomb.
Yeah, I used it all because I was using smoke bomb to do the dumb thing where if they've already seen you, you can just smoke bomb them and fucking steal them.
Okay, you start the level from this pool, right? Then Bentley says, "Oh, Sly, you need to put all the bugs in the pools so they don't go off. So just follow the pools to get to the room." Bentley tells you, follow this linear path.
Oh, I love leading Rajan.
No, that's a different mission.
I know.
Yeah.
I saw the...
Bentley literally tells you to follow this linear path. So, most players are going to follow this linear path because that is what the game has told them to do. There are obviously other players who are more experimentative with their approach, who will try to find alternative routes, and that is totally valid. However, the point stands, this mission was designed to be followed linearly. You start from here, and you go to this first pool that the game shows you in the cutscene. Then from this pool, you have a look around, and you'll see the steam coming off the pool over there, or wherever it was. So you'll follow that pool, and you'll keep going. It's a dot to dot. There's obviously different ways you can get to each pool throughout this open area, because there are multiple intended paths you can take. Look at this, like I could go across this vine here, or I could like jump down here and cross this bridge. These are both valid because the developers actually put like paths here. And like, you know, when a path is in a video game, you're supposed to like walk across it, right? And then looky that, because of the fact that this pool down here was put right next to these climbing ropes, it's pretty intuitive that, you know, I'm probably gonna have to climb these ropes to get to the next one. Oh, and looky that, there's a pool to put the bug in. And then from here, walk up a little bit. Oh, there's a steam coming from the next pool, right over there. So you put the bug in the pool, and then, okay, so I'm at this pool here, right? There's not really many other paths I can go because the direction's telling me the marker is up there, that's the room I need to go to, right? So there's not really many more ways I can go except this way. And considering there's like a ramp here that leads me up here, I must have to go this way. There's one direction it's showing you, like, there's one intuitive way it's telling you to go. So it's probably the way you have to go. And would you look at that, there's a pool here. Great design. The fact that it's, like, limited your options and funneled you through the level a specific way, it's good. It's telling you where you need to go. So, considering the fact that the marker is right up there, and there's only a little bit of the path left to go to, it would make sense that because you've already started following this path, you'd follow the rest of it up here. And would you look at that, there's the next pool. Now here's the fun part. The marker is right above you, so, and it looks too high to double jump. In fact, it is too high to double jump. You can't just double jump and grab it and get up there. So you're like, where am I supposed to go? And you see this archway right to your left, right next to the pool you're at. So it's like, there must be a path this way. And you walk down it a little bit and you see it loops around and there's a ramp going up to the general direction where the marker is you're supposed to get to. So it feels intuitive to be like, okay, maybe I just follow this bridge and it'll bring me up. But it actually doesn't. You follow that bridge and it brings you to this door here. It's completely disconnected from there. The real path is actually hidden behind a tree. So we've had a whole mission so far, taking advantage of this open world, right? Putting dot to dots throughout the level, where it's funneled you through it in such a way where it feels intuitive, the way to get to the next one. You don't have to like find some secret hidden route. There's no like obstruction or misdirection. It's just like, oh, there's the next one. I can see the little steam of the pool in the distance. I just got to follow that. And then you get to the second to last one and it's like, oh, well, where do I go now? It's hidden behind a tree. Okay, if you're telling me that I'm wrong because I listened to what the game told me to do, you've completely lost the argument. I'm so sorry. This game is made for kids. And even if it wasn't, when a game tells you to do a thing, and then you doing the thing results in you failing, you're gonna feel like the game has cheated you a bit. Like, alright. Alright. Because my good friend here has brought up crew in chat, let's imagine Jack 2's mission where you've got to drive to the Hip Hog for the first time, delivering the eco package, right? Now, the map is telling you that you need to follow this linear path, right? That you need to go through the industrial section to get to the port. But what if the true answer was actually to go to the water slums and go to the... and go fight some metalheads instead? That's how you actually get to crew.
See what I could do if you had a bot? I could do cool shit like this. I could have the bot say that as an automated response.
Yeah. Not everyone thinks the same way. You're using a very specific route based on what you think would be best. I am basing it on what the developers told me to do. And because I'm a dumb 3-year-old playing a PS2 game for the first time in my life, the developers telling me to do something is probably the right way I'm supposed to be doing it. I have already conceded that there are multiple different types of gamers everywhere out there that approach this stuff differently, and that is totally valid. And good thing that it's actually, well, as far as we know, it's actually able to be done in multiple different ways, and that's great. However, there is one clear way to do it. And being able to do it, the clear way, should be intuitive. I can't believe I'm needing to reiterate this so many times. For instance, when I did the mission, I walked across this, and then I spire jumped onto these down to here.
Deep Jungle isn't intuitive.
No, Deep Jungle is not intuitive.
Deep Jungle's
I could have like grabbed the bug from the pool and run down this path. I could have done that, or I could have just jumped down and gone over this bridge. So while it's not 100% linear, I'm not going like forward. There are little paths and deviations I can take to get to the intended spot, which is right here. However, you can clearly tell this is intended by the developers, given the fact that it's like part of the level. A little bit of rock jutting out of a wall isn't like a system you engage with. A bridge is a system you engage with. Yeah, Igor. Yeah, like I said, it's fun to be able to find your own little unintended ways to get through levels. That's fine. But the intended path should be very, well, not very easy, but it should be intuitive to find. You shouldn't feel like you're struggling with the game to find the right way to go.
To like kind of clarify what Zeke's saying in less angry words.
I'm not even angry. Well, I'm frustrated, but I'm not even yelling.
Yes, Zeke. But
anyway,
sometimes your words sound very aggressive, my friend.
Yeah, well, it's gotten to this point because we've been here for half an hour. Anyway, what's your point?
What my point is saying is that it shouldn't be necessarily easy. It should just be clear what you have to do.
Yeah.
It shouldn't necessarily be easy to do it. It should just be clear.
Yeah. If
You
your goal isn't clear,
you should be able to understand what you're supposed to do.
yes, exactly.
Being able to do it is a completely different question.
Yes, exactly. You know what? You can do the Bentley mission. I don't even know what it is. I just
It's where you drunk Rajan.
oh that was that was pretty good. Oh, with the watermelons?
Yes.
Yes.
See, Bentley is literally like day.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. This is why I don't have a YouTube channel, guys.
Been on your side for like 20 minutes already.
Other than
At least
movie.
somebody is. Oh.
No, you do it.
Oh, fine.
I did it the other day, but it's fun.
You know what? Despite like how frustrated I get with this stuff, I like having these discussions because it is very good for me to be able to strengthen my arguments and be able to concisely convey the point I'm trying to make. So if I've got someone consistently disagreeing with me, if anything, it's helping me strengthen my arguments. Wakes up at witching hours. Zeke says Sly 2 sucks. Fine, I'm up. Based. Well, you just missed a massive fucking stun lock. Liking this duo you have going on, by the way. Yeah, I like having him here as well.
Hey guys.
Alright. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. So we did a little bit of exploration earlier, saying like, is that the only way to get up to there? And then I saw these bridges. I'm like, oh no, it's okay. But no, I can't climb these fucking vines. So I guess that is the only way.
Oh, balls. Bottles, Bentley only.
Fucking...
I mean, it's possible once you get the, It's mostly possible, barring a few exceptions. Once you get the jetpack ability.
Yeah, well, I don't have that, and...
Yeah, you don't get that till late game, but like... Man, look at this man run. You can't tell me you hate this man's run. Look how adorable
I
he
never
is.
said I hated Bentley or his run.
This is the best gameplay I've ever seen just because of the way this man's runs. Look.
You know, I like how Kane said my point pretty much the same way I've been saying it this whole time, but calmer. And now you agree with me. That's fun. That's fun.
It's, well, I use different words.
I reiterated it like 8 times in different ways.
Yeah, but people will hear like frustrated words and they tend to just be like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, I know, it's... Ugh. Maybe I should just use text-to-speech and then no one can get angry at me being angry.
Okay, just a pancake.
Yeah, exactly.
I miss just a pancake.
Your opinion is clear, but your point is clear, but your opinion about the tree's path not being clear, I disagree with your opinion, but... Okay, I guess my preference is just I like good designed levels. What did I miss, team?
Steaming hot tea.
What?
Steaming hot tea.
Oh, steaming. I thought you said Stephen Hot Tea. Wait,
No.
who the fuck is Steven?
Shut up. Steamed hams. Robots.
Not in my part of the kitchen. Alright, so...
May I see it?
No.
Rashawn's literally just getting...
Still don't agree, but keep going about the intended way. You keep going about the intended way to play in a semi-open level design with multiple approaches. I'll say this one more time. It is a linear mission in an open world. Yep, you ever played the Water Slums mission in Jak 2? There's a linear path to get there with like a couple very minor changes in paths you can take. But it's in an open world. But it's still a linear mission. You used to have a start point and an end point. Yeah.
Your bombs alert them, my friend.
Yeah, well, I tried to drop it next to him. Oh, it just distracts him anyway. Oh, never mind. I was trying to dive him.
Yeah. You can do it to distract all the guards too. Where is your boy Rajan?
Alright, where am I supposed to... Where's the next one? There it is. Do I have to boot up Jack 2 now? Do I... You know what? I'm doing it. We're really going here. Okay. Here's a little stream clip I've got of me doing the seal piece at the water slums damageless. I thought this was a cool clip because it's a hard mission and I did it without taking any damage, and that's pretty sick. So here's the point of the mission where you start, right? You start here and there's a clear endpoint where this circle is. There's really only one way to get there. If I walked straight ahead, I couldn't get there because there's a dead end and there's more paths over there, but they don't lead me to the end goal, right? So we go this way. Now, here's a little fork in the road. I could go this way, right? I'd have to jump over a gap, so it feels a little bit unsafe to do because I can get shot in the air and fall in the water and die. But if you follow that path through, you can get to the next bit. So here's a little bit of taking multiple directions where you can still arrive at the intended path. However, it is still linear. The game is asking you to get from point A to point B. There might be a few forks in the road on the way, but either way you get there, you still get to the end of the level. So you follow this path. Here's another little one. So like, there's this path here with like guards coming out. And you can go around this building if you really want to. There's also this part here where you can either take a right path to go that way, or you can go straight ahead and follow a few more little forks in the road. Either way, there's a start point at A and an end point at B. And most of the forks in the road end up at B. It is linear. And I follow the right path because I'm based and right-pilled, I guess. So here's another little fork in the road. Again, both lead to the end point. Even though there is multiple paths to take, there is a clear end point. The path is clear. Just so there's no trees obscuring where I'm supposed to be going. And then would you look at that? I made it to the end point. Isn't that cool? Isn't that just Pog? Alright. I'm never playing Jack 2 again. That's what you guys get. What? Wrong button.
Woohoo!
I'm not sure I'm sold. You need to play through all of Jack 2 again to convince me. You know I fucking will. Wasn't arguing about Jack 2, I was arguing about Sly 2. The design of these two missions are entirely different. No, they're not. No, they're so analogous. They both take place in an open world. You realize that? Isn't that kind of wacky? Like, they're both in an open world, but like, it asks you to go like to very specific places and there's like a clear endpoint. There's a clear A and B. Isn't that wacky? But they're both in an open world. You can of course like take little divergences from the path. There's little forks in the road, but there's still an A to B progression. That's what I call linear. Like, can you tell me any letters between A and B? I can't think of any. There's like A.5. Is that real? I don't know. No.
What?
You. The sass is a nice thing to come back to. Hey, welcome back. My mom's calling me.
Did we see Indy's comment?
I don't know. I was probably too busy yelling at Jack too.
This was
Play
just a minute.
play Fortnite. Would a better comparison be the Beam mission in Forbidden Jungle? You know, that's a great example actually. So did you know that like Jak 1 is also open world? Jak 1's level design is actually more similar to Sly 2's level design than Jak 2's. So imagine this is Forbidden Jungle. It's a little bit bigger than Forbidden Jungle, but they both have trees. That's pretty cool.
They both have a temple.
Yeah. So imagine the beams that you like redirect the eco beam in the jungle to be those little ponds. You need to get to each one. In the case of the Forbidden Jungle, there's no urgency or anything, so it's pretty chill. There's no like real challenge to it. You kind of just do it. But in this one, you got a time limit, so there's actual challenge there.
I heard beans when you said beams. Click that coffee link.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Now, Forbidden Jungle is open world. There's no denying that. However, there's a clear start point at the first beam and a clear end point at the last one. So I would call that A to B. It's called linearity. Oh, where's Rajan? There he is.
You know, if we get into uni, I'm going back to going to the gym.
That's probably a good idea. If you can find the time though.
Oh, I'll find the time.
Depends what you mean by open world. Do we really have to get to that point?
I'm sure I can find an hour and a half for like 3 days a week. You
Oh,
what
I guess I'm dead.
Especially since I could always do it on weekends, basically. I'm sure that I can at least go 2 times a week, even if I don't go 3 times. And realistically, I only need to go 3 times a week.
You can't really beat the bug mission without going to each of the ponds. Unless you're like a speedrunning god or something.
Or me.
I guess. I don't know.
I'm huge.
But it is very clear the intended way to approach that mission is to place the bug in the ponds. So you need to like get to the ponds. I can't believe I have to like argue about the point that like you need to do what the game tells you to in order to beat the mission.
Did you get the bottle that's on that hanging line? Don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure
There
the
it is.
watermelon's like over there.
Yeah, I know. Just let me get to my watchtower. Oh, that was great. He just went there.
Get drugged.
I really want in on this metaphysical debate about open linear. I've been wondering a lot about that for myself. You can still beat it without doing exactly what you described. I never said you can't beat it without doing it that way. Oh my god, how many times have I said there are players who are able to like approach missions in different ways or like be experimentative with their traversal or do things in different ways, but the point still stands. There is a dev intended way of doing the thing. I thought you were wearing my jacket.
No.
The developers wanted you to do this in a specific way. So here's the thing about experimentation in video games, right? You can experiment all you want. Not every time you experiment about doing something is going to lead you to winning or, you know, accomplishing what you need to. However, if you're doing it the way the developers told you to do it, it's pretty likely you will succeed. There is a... I can't believe I had to like clearly define what dev intended means. My god. The way he eats the melons hurts me metaphysically. What's wrong with his eating melons?
Hey, call back to Tuesday's stream. Hey yo, I've completely changed my mind about minigames. Minigames are the best parts of the game.
You must love Jack 3.
Fuck yeah, man. Like, I love mini games. I had one experience that completely opened my eyes up to the wonder of mini
Wait, hold on a
games.
sec.
That's
Didn't...
some bad news.
Hold on.
Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of
Ooh,
his
okay,
satellite
deity,
array
deity.
and
Hold on a
light
sec. I need to like show you something. Is it this one? Yep. Okay. So right here, it's not linear. You're hemmed in. The only fail state is dying to the guards. It's not linear, but for the record, I think the water slums is more linear than this one. So it is linear.
work.
Man,
I've made arrangements to exchange one of the
man, I guess I just don't know anymore.
high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the clockwork heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
But you can, all right, hold on. But you can still beat it without doing it the expected way. Yeah, I already addressed that though. I never said there's the only one singular way to do it. I just said there is one singular way the developers tell you to do it, meaning that is dev intended.
Unless the devs had multiple ways to intend to do it.
Yes, and I'm not saying that there's not multiple ways to do that mission. I'm just saying that is the one way they tell you to do it.
That was their artistic vision
Yes, exactly.
that we pervert in our own experiences. But, you know, nothing wrong with
Yeah,
perverting it.
there's nothing. See, this is the thing about open-ended games. You can approach things multiple ways, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when you're doing something the developers tell you to do, it's the very clear thing they develop, like they designed the level for you to accomplish, and you can't do that very well. Then what the fuck? Since no complaint stems mainly from one section of the mission, I'm surprised the conflict. Yeah, I know. Holy crap. I wasn't talking about Jack 2 in that first comment. I was talking about Sly 2. Wait, which first comment?
The hemmed in thing.
Yeah, but he says guards. I don't know where to go. I don't know. I don't care anymore. Bro, where'd it go? It was right here. I don't know. I don't care. Interesting point. Spyro is open world, but is divided into 6 segments. Oh, guards. Okay, when I hear guards, I hear Crimson Guards.
Talking about being Jack killed.
Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. This was made before I brought up Jack 2. All right, that was my bad. Sorry for the call out like that. Fuck, how long are we going for? 3 hours? I started playing a Sly at like an hour into the stream.
Sheesh.
Reminds me how back in the day I was too dumb to figure out the intended mechanic for beating the Geyser Valley's Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus. I just abused terrain. Felt awesome, but some 15 years later, I can still see the toppling that bastard was the intended way. No shame in that. Wait. Okay, I can't speak to the specific example you gave, but like, that it's not intended. Just because something functions, it doesn't mean that's what they intended. Let's not break my capture card. So like, let's say I use a boosted uppercut in Jack 1 to get past like a gap, like a platforming challenge. So like, I mean, it works. The developers might have known about it, who knows? I was able to do it, but is that what they wanted me to do?
And it's not anything to feel bad about, as we've said multiple times.
No, there's nothing wrong with like approaching the level or like the challenge in an alternative way. I'm just saying that if what is like the intended path is not clear, what you're supposed to be doing isn't clear, then I think that's an issue.
when Zeke's trying to judge a game, he likes to play it as intendedly, as much to the
Yes,
devs'
because I
intentions as
feel like
possible.
playing as intended is engaging with the art on its own terms, and I think that's the best way to engage with art, at least on a first viewing. Would you agree?
Probably.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna stop me from choosing the lingering or...
Fuck off. You're beating that bitch.
Zeke. There's nothing wrong with doing it. Okay.
No, that feels like cheating though. It's a little bit different.
Nah.
I mean, like, but if you figured it out on your own, more power to you. But you looked it up on the internet.
Well, I am the internet. How about that?
Oh, shut up. There's definitely a more linear mission. This is definitely a more linear mission since the pools have an ideal sequence based on proximity. Yes, exactly. As for something functions, watch Ratchet and Clank speedruns beat the game in 15 minutes and tell me that is canon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like doing all those fucking convoluted movement tech in Ratchet 3. Yeah, that's totally what the developers like. You know, they were aware of it. It's totally intended. I wonder if the mission would be better if you were supposed to take the bridge and there were pools there and a secret. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's great. That's what I said. If that path behind the tree was like a secret shortcut, that would have been fucking pog. That would have been so cool if you were like explored that mid mission or like found it beforehand. It's like, hey, I can take this way. If there were pools on this bridge here and on this path, and you were still able to walk up to the thing, and that was like
and even like still having the guards patrol up
Yeah,
there
exactly.
and utilizing the vines.
Yeah, exactly. Like if that was like still viable, like they made the mission with that in mind, that would have been cool. But there's not. Like you can't get to the doorway from going this way unless like I don't know, you use some like movement tech or something.
What they would have to do is they would have to widen the bridge a bit, but that's about it. So that guards can still move along it.
Either way, I'm right. I've been right this whole time. There's no inconceivable way I was wrong, because I just seem to always be right. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I don't even have the energy
You're
to...
not right. You're left-handed.
Shut the fuck up. I don't even have the energy to fucking play this anymore. I'm just dicking around. Give me them coins, bro.
Yakuza Street.
Yeah. This community better remake Sly 2 as well. Yeah, we're gonna remake Sly 2, so it's a good game. Burn. My favorite cutscene in Jak 3 is a precursors finally providing in-game lore for the hover feature. Oh yeah, I remember that. Remember when like when Cyber Errol's like, "Oh, you can't catch me, Jak," steals Jetboard, hovers away. It's like Jack's like, "How did he do that?" And Dax is like, "Oh, it's easy. You just get on the jetboard and you hold L1 and then move the analog stick halfway to either the left or right, and then push it all the way up and then mash L1. That's how you do. That's how Errol did that. I remember that. That was great. I changed my mind. Jak 3 is the best game in the series.
The geometrical emblazoned upon it.
You mean jump and hit the circle button? A rough estimate, to be sure.
A rough translation, to be sure. It's funny because it works in correcting you.
Sorry.
It's actually a rough translation.
Yeah,
to be sure. And
yeah.
it's funny because of rough translation.
Yeah.
The joke's not funny because I explained it, but it's funny.
Well, no, it's whatever. Shut
It's
up.
funny.
To be fair, if you put the bug in the water by that bridge and walk onto the bridge, then look right, it could be more clearer. I suppose, but like...
Why don't we just bug him like we did in Dimitri? Like, why do we have to use the water bug? Like,
oh yeah, with the painting. Yeah, why don't we just use a... Wait, no, because that makes sense. In Dimitri's thing, like, it's all about high art, so like he just exchanges the same painting that's bugged. We could have done something similar.
Yeah,
Instead of a fucking bug that goes off, like, Jesus.
like,
Like, isn't it gonna notice a bug that wasn't there before? It's like, ew, bug, squish. Oh, there goes our surveillance Sly.
You're gonna have to try again.
Do it all over again. Hope he doesn't squash this one.
How do these bugs keep on getting in here?
You know what? That's good side channel content. Go subscribe to that one.
I'm not bothering to look up the link and posting the link this time. You're gonna have to wait until we get a bot, Zeke. Because that's just like exclamation point.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, go subscribe to that if you want to see more high quality rants and discussions on a regular basis, if you're not here for them. He does notice the bug, he's just arrogant and doesn't give him much attention. I don't even know if he does or not, we're just joking around. Bentley literally reading the game manual, yeah. No, that's in fucking Rayman. Listen to the radio in the HQ. Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah. Can we talk about Sly's leg when he does that? The mini pelvic thrust there.
Yeah, he's holding it with his hand. I hate how you like have to stand still to do it. I think you can move and do it in 3. I think that was cool. I could be wrong though. I don't think my little heart can take more debates. It's 5 AM here. Yes, same. I have to right click a link. Pain.
What do you mean, same?
Oh no, I mean like
It's 8 p.m.
no,
dude.
I mean my heart can't take another debate.
Nah, what do you want about Zeke?
Alright, what do you want to debate?
You don't have a heart, you have a Powercell, you dumb fuck.
Shut up.
Shit. That's why you're so jack-pilled.
What?
That's why you're so jack-pilled that you hear Crimson Guard every time someone says guard.
Well, considering the fact that I was talking about a mission that just dealt with guards, that I think it was pretty reasonable
but
of me
you
to assume.
mentioned the guards before you started talking.
Yeah, well,
about
I
objectives.
didn't see the message until after I was already talking about the guards.
Well, that sounds like you're jack-pilled.
Shut up. Oh boy. Man, streams are gonna be fun again once we finish Sly.
Zeke's heart is poor at the moment.
No, I think it's
Maybe you should support him.
it's
Join his Patreon. Join the crew.
I think I just really hung up on the optimal way these mechanics should be done, but I don't think. No, I'm not hung up on the optimal way. I'm hung up on the intended way. It's very different. I don't know any optimal strategies for Sly because I'm not very familiar with these games. I could be doing things like the 100% best no fail, say like 0% failure way possible, or I could be doing things like the worst way possible. I have no idea. All I know is that yeah, that was bad design. Wasn't about like mechanics or anything. It was level design.
How many balls you got?
Oh, pog. Yeah, I barely explored.
Yeah, well. She.
Theory at the bottom of the iceberg. Zeke is a precursor robot. Shit. Only true fans knows. Yeah, my true fans are the $10 patrons on Patreon under the crew banner in my Discord. Those are the true fans.
And you know what, guys? I don't have that title because I don't pay this man money on Patreon.
Why not?
I don't know.
Maybe you should.
No.
Oh.
But you guys should.
You're not wrong to point out these flaws, but I don't think it makes it a worse game because it excels at... You can excel at things and still... What? No, that doesn't make any sense. I can concede a game excels at a lot of things, but still bring up an issue and say the game is worse for it. You can't tell me that if that was better designed, the game would be the same. It would be better. That's like saying, like, pointing out that Red Eco in Jack 1 is kind of underutilized. It's not really used a whole lot, and it didn't really live up to its full potential. You can't tell me that if Red Eco, like, had been fully utilized and was, like, you know, really had the juices squeezed out of it of its potential, that it would be the same game. It wouldn't be any better.
Do we have any New Yorkers in chat?
Why?
Because I want to make a coffee joke.
It's a good game, it's not a perfect one. None is, save for Journey Back, of course. The man here is very educated. Very high taste. But being a flaw, it automatically makes the game worse. I will concede that, like, flaws are in the eye of the beholder. However, I think most people would agree, from an outside looking in, without any bias towards Sly or anything, this is a pretty bad level design right there. And it could be better. What is... Friends... Oh, this is Kane.
Yeah, I'm his landlord.
You know, with your hair tied back, you kind of look like a fucking mobster. It's like...
A little bit.
So,
There is a reason why I shower after work.
Yeah. So, I hear you don't want to subscribe to Powercell Zeke on Patreon.
Alright. I'm walking over here.
Oh, fuck, yeah, Martian's right. Journey Back doesn't have crew in it. I guess even gods have their flaws.
Join the crew. Alright.
I don't know, man, you're the only one who's pointed out that particular mission as an egg. See, this is actually something I've noticed. After the first Sly stream, I went on YouTube and watched like a fuck ton of Sly 2 reviews. Almost, like, pretty much none of them went in depth about the gameplay systems, giving examples of like what worked and what didn't work. I didn't really see any, which was kind of...
Go in there, you idiot.
Shut up. Which was kind of disappointing. It was like the whole reason I wanted to watch reviews, to like see other people's perspectives, because my issues with this game have very little to do with the story. It's mostly gameplay. So I'm not surprised I'm the only one who's pointed it out, because I don't see many people talking about the actual game's gameplay that much. And also, just because I'm the only person you've seen point out an issue, I don't think it nullifies my criticism. Like, I could have found like a game-breaking bug where it's like, I don't know, like I could have been the only person in the world who's ever found this bug in this game, where if, like, I don't know, I jump on a certain texture, it erases it in my entire memory card, and I say that's an issue. That's a flaw. You can't just say, well, you're the only person I've seen brought it up, so it can't be that bad. It's like, well, no. Just because I'm the first one to have seen it doesn't make it not bad. Heading to bed? Alright, no worries, man. Have a good night. Zeke's Sly 2 review when? Yeah, I don't know.
Have a good night, Martian.
I would leave my boyfriend for Zeke's friend? Bro.
Oh, that's lovely. But I don't swing that way, okay?
Yeah, you don't swing towards those named Michelle M.
Yeah. I definitely do not. Alright? You wouldn't catch me simping on anybody, alright?
Now watch our door get broken down. Base take Michelle, yeah.
Get back in the kitchen.
Wait, I missed it. Which mission is a negative before I go? Oh, the mission we've been talking about this whole time? The mission where you've got to take, like, the bug and plant it in Rajan's office, but, like, you've got to take it to a bunch of pools along the way. That's the mission. That's fair. You haven't really been ragging this game for the story. I think we'd have more heated discussions if that was the case. I'm just not very familiar with the story to like give it a like completely fair shake, and I'm not the best at literary analysis. I need to educate myself a bit more before I make any definitive claims on that end. I can say what like I intuitively do and don't enjoy about a story. I think that's still valid. I think anyone's allowed to do that. I just don't think my criticism of this story is going to hold as much weight as someone as say B-Mask, because like he went fully in depth about the story and stuff. Yeah, where the route was unclear.
Man, it's a chore putting on the Brooklyn voice when I'm not angry. Shit.
What level of the Powercell Zeke? Iceberg with Zeke versus Deity debate be on? I don't know. I didn't know we were making an iceberg for me specifically. But considering the fact I'm probably going to upload that on my second channel, probably not very far up. Then again, most of my audience isn't subscribed to that channel, so I don't know.
Ugh.
I wasn't the one going to sleep. Since you're a mobster, I suspect you've sent hitmen after me. Kane.
Alright. I hope you understand. It's nothing personal. It's just business.
It's just business. To be fair about this, I have a lot of favorite YouTubers, so I'm not going to join members because it'd be unfair to give you money, then not give others I have at least. That's fine. That's totally fine.
It's the kiss.
We're mostly joking with the whole like join my Patreon stuff. Well, I'm not joking. I would like it if you did, but like I'm not pressuring you. At least not like I'm just joking when I'm like pressuring you.
It's alright. I've known this man for 6 years and I still don't pay his Patreon.
Yeah, you can't. Though to be fair, I don't think you should feel bad if like you support one creator and not the others. I'd rather like you supported one or maybe a small handful instead of none, you know, if you're able to, of course. I don't think you should, if you're wanting to support someone but you can't choose because you have a lot of favorites, I think you should at least support someone. I only support at the moment one creator on Patreon. I've supported multiple in the past though.
I don't support anybody on Patreon. I do have a couple of YouTube.
I thought you had like a
so-
$40 Patreon membership to someone or something.
No, I have YouTube memberships.
Oh, memberships. Well,
I've
similar.
also got a couple of Twitch subs.
Yeah, well, similar. Yeah.
Similar thing, yes, but
Yeah, you get you get about the same thing out of it.
I don't have a Patreon account. Also,
B-Mask was the antagonist of this story. He would be if he actually talked about the gameplay in his video. But he didn't, aside from, like, I don't know, a couple sentences.
Zeke. Just imagine him reacting to this and it's like, well, you didn't talk about the story.
Support the ones that aren't that big if you got it. Yeah, I agree. Like, the real big ones, like, I think they'll be fine without like 1 or 2 patrons, but like the smaller ones, you know, every patron for a small creator like means a lot, you know.
Yeah, not like Zeke. Zeke's 6'5". He's pretty big.
6'4", but shut up. It's pretty close actually. It's like in between. Boys, I need advice. Should I attempt a career in art or find something more secure? Both.
Why not do both?
Actually, finding a career in art is a bit of a tricky one because oftentimes artists end up hating the art form if they try to make it their career. Kind of happened with me in music. I would just be cautious with it. If you feel if the art form ever feels like it's like a massive chore and you just really don't want to do it, maybe like reevaluate what you really want to do for a little bit. Not to say like give up or anything, but like just take a step back. It's a really tricky thing. But you shouldn't, if you're like secure as it is and you like give it up to like start your own venture in like some sort of art form that's like not paying at all, don't do that. That's kind of irresponsible. I'm subscribed to 1,100 and most of them are small. Jesus Christ, I'm subscribed to maybe like 200 at most. Probably not even that. Jesus, that's a lot. I don't know, just I'm subscribed to a lot of channels that like I don't really watch, but I enjoy their content, or maybe I have to be in like a specific mood to watch them or something. If there's a small creator you're watching a lot and you really enjoy, I'd recommend those sorts of creators. You should think about supporting if you can, of course.
Hey yo, you know who's a really small time YouTuber? The Ray Michelle. Let's have a shout out to the Ray Michelle.
Moment of silence for the Raimi shield. Yes, I do remember that part in B-Mask's video about talking about the overall level design, the more so like the philosophy behind map design and world design. I didn't really go like in depth and like specific examples and stuff, but I know he did talk about gameplay in his video, but the majority of his thesis was around the thematic underpinnings of the game and its story.
Where the fuck are you going, man?
I don't know, I'm just walking around.
Are you looking for missions or bottles or what?
I'm not doing anything, I'm just talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been struggling with choosing which way to go, and I don't have anything going on at the moment, so the plethora of choice is overwhelming. Just try out different things and see how it goes. Oh, we're only missing a couple. I think they're over that side though. Art can be liberating if it's not on the side of something you don't like as much. It's better to have it as a hobby. If you're afraid making it your job will make it worse. Yeah, it's a pretty complicated thing. Blah. Blah. Oh, well, this was definitely a stream. I'm really hungry.
Well, that's because you're dog shit.
Yeah, I know. I only had like a small amount of a bag of tubes for breakfast. Then I went on stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry I left you guys alone with this guy.
Fuck off.
I got called into work.
This is my channel.
Yeah. And?
You know, being left alone with me is the norm because this is my content.
Nah.
So what, you're going to be in all of my scripted video essays now?
No. God, no. I didn't even know I was going to be in this stream until you told me yesterday.
Yeah, he mostly front loads the analysis with game design stuff. The rest he focuses more on the story. I've noticed that with a few of his videos. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But with this game specifically, I'm more interested in the actual game design. The narrative stuff is like mostly not only is it like out of my wheelhouse, I think it's mostly pretty good. However, when it comes to creators like that, and even like with Bread Sword's analysis of the Jack trilogy, there can be a bit of tunnel vision in videos like that, where there's a big emphasis on like presenting a thesis about like its thematical underpinnings and stuff like that, without actually like really addressing the piece as a whole. I noticed while Bread Sword's video is very, very good, and I very much enjoyed it. There's a lot of stuff he like didn't talk about, especially when it comes to like some of the game's flaws, especially Jak 3. But they're still good videos.
I love Sly's fluffy tail.
Seems like you're passionate and you would do it full time if you could, and we need that as a species. There's plenty of bad art out there made by creators who don't care. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of bad art out there made by creators who do care, and I think that's still valuable.
To be fair, art is pretty subjective.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you can have good art without bad art. So, of course, there's no such thing as like objectively bad art, but you know, just drawing, but I'd love to get into animation also, but haven't been taking the plunge on that one just yet. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Animation, from what I hear, is absolutely grueling. And making a living off of art, from what I've seen, is very difficult. I wish you the best of luck with that.
Speaking of Zeke, you were considering about getting someone.
I'm
to
totally
do
off
something,
camera.
right?
Sorry?
Weren't you saying to me the other day that you were talking to a certain creator about something? What? Or you saw that they were looking for something?
Oh, an editor, yeah. Just for this stream stuff. So on my second channel, I already uploaded a stream segment from our last live stream where we were talking about objectivity in art. I just like clipped together the good bits, cut out all the the empty air.
I'm not an iPad baby.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do for the second channel, and I hit up a mate who's an editor. I still gotta properly talk to him about it, but yeah. I'm opposite. Narrative is what keeps me engaged in a game more so than the gameplay. That's why I don't play non-story related games anymore. It depends on the game for me. Honestly, I don't have this hard line. I prefer gameplay over story or story over gameplay. I engage on the piece of art on its own terms. For instance, this game here, The Blob, not much of a story to it. There's certainly stuff there. It's surprisingly fucking political, which is hilarious. But you're not there for the story. You're not there to see what envelops. You're there because it's a chill ass time. Some funky fucking tunes and just painting the world, and it's chill as hell. I don't think every piece of art is meant to be engaged with in the same level of seriousness or the same way. I think there's room for art that you just turn your brain off and enjoy it. That's why I only watched fucking trash anime. I can't be bothered engaging with a serious story like Death Note or Steins Gate. I just want to watch dumb anime guy and a lot of anime girls.
Booba. Yeah, Zeke's biggest draw to anime is usually something that ends with a D and starts with a D.
Huh?
Double D's.
True. I do like how varied art is. There's music, craft, drawing, digital art, conceptualization, directing. Being artistic means too many things, and I love that. Writing and editing. Yeah, art is fucking poggers. It's the best thing there is.
Yeah, that makes me sad because I don't think I'm particularly good at any kind of art. But I'm also too lazy to practice it. So.
Yeah, the duality of man. Oh, I like this thing. I don't want to practice it. Oh well. I actually want to get into animation, but I don't know how to besides just jumping into it and playing with it. I mean, that's how you get into anything. How you meant to start playing guitar and stuff like that. You just try it.
Speaking of, you should just jump into Zeke's Patreon.
You never know until you try. And then you can practice by making sure that your card is has enough funds every month.
Yeah.
It's good practice.
Budgeting.
Budgeting. Very necessary for being an adult. Why don't you watch Evangelion? I will one day, I'm sure. Again, I just can't be bothered engaging with any serious stories.
Is that India?
No, that was Rinzai.
Hey Zeke, when you watch Food Wars?
At some point soon. Well, I'm watching Quintessential Quintuplets now. Then I'm gonna watch that other one.
Way of the House Husband.
Yeah,
it's really short and it's really fun.
Then I'm gonna watch that. I might watch Food Wars afterwards.
Zeke likes tentacle porn.
It's not tentacle porn. It's just funny as fuck.
No, I know it's not. Okay, there's 2 scenes.
There's a quotation from Alan Watts, probably the 1960s, and it said, when you when you put one foot forward, you have to put the other next. He was talking about art and science. We need both. Yeah. It's loud. Whole reason I got into writing was because of the amazing stories in the games I played. I wanted to create my own stories based on what I played as a kid, like Jack and Knights of the Old Republic based.
Oh,
What's up?
just my dad.
Is he alright?
Yeah, he's okay.
Maybe I should look for these last fucking bottles. What?
Well, thanks for the compliment, Rinzai. My nodding is very straight.
In my experience, if you're wired as an artist and maybe the only thing you're good at, it's worthwhile to try other things, but you'll always end up coming back to who you are at heart. I hear a bottle.
Tink tink? Right there.
Yeah. I meant to grab that one earlier when I saw it, but I was getting chased.
What you mean, you a dog? You can't multitask? You can't run away and collect?
Shut the fuck up.
What do you think this is? Sly free? Sly free sucks because it has no tink tinks. End of story.
Slide 2 sucks because it has a lot of issues with its level design and an overabundance of mini games.
But it has tink tinks, so all is good.
Yeah, the first game and the fourth game have Tink Tinks.
And I like 1 the best. 2 is not my favorite,
Yeah, I know.
but
Alright,
it has tink tinks and 3 doesn't.
Okay, so 4 is a good game then.
Mechanically, I think it is.
Yeah, probably. I agree. I don't know.
I think its story sucks dog water, but like,
It's gonna be very interesting because that's the only game I haven't come back to
I
yet.
think the story kind of ended up sleeping with the fishes.
Can't wait for Zeke to jump into Tasmanian Tiger and say the dev intended way. Well, it's a collectathon platformer. That's all I know about it. And what's that supposed to mean? I try and engage with every game the way the developers intended you to do it. Sometimes it's not very obvious because the game just probably wasn't designed very well.
Oh, thank you, Martian. Voice acting. How could I forget? My voice acting is obviously top notch. Let's go. It's just not ironically bad. I like having long hair.
What's that?
I get to play with it.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, the stealth slide? Fucking hell yeah. It's like the best move in
Oh,
the
the
game.
snooze bomb.
Isn't that kind of like completely pointless since your darts already put them to sleep?
Yeah, but you can just do that, and then you can like it like. So like.
Oh wait, the snooze bomb you throw, don't you? Either way, it's still kind of pointless.
I mean, you can get multiple at once. You know how the dart hits one, then if you don't aim right, you get fucking because they're like, oh shit, you shot my friend. What the fuck, my dude?
Never played forward, don't intend to. I guess that's fair, but yeah,
Man, that's crazy. Sly 1 is the best Crash Bandicoot ever.
he's not wrong. You know, it's actually interesting. I'm not sure if I like Sly 1 better than every Crash game. Crash 4 was pretty fucking pog. I like it better than Crash 3. Not sure if I like it better than 2 and 1 though. Maybe 2, but 1 is my favorite. I think it's like the best sort of like copycat sort of thing. I think it's the best Crash Bandicoot game not on PS1. So I think it's better than like all the PS2 ones and stuff.
Man, Twin Sanity, Ralph Cortex crying in the corner.
I like both of them, but Twin Sanity is pretty good. The Sly one's definitely better
I
than
love
Ralph
Ralph
Cortex.
Cortex.
I do as well. I think Sly one's definitely better though.
Rocco.
4213. Interesting.
Man, one's getting dogged on, bro. Shit. I might have to bloat the gargantuan size. Voice break. I can do the voice break, guys. But I'm not going to. Because I just had work.
See a lot of bad things about 4. A lot of people say it's not very well written. Yeah, they're right.
Written, not good.
But I think a general rule of thumb is if you're going to criticize a piece of art, you should have at least experienced it first. So if you like if you're intending to get into like Sly 4 discourse, I'd recommend playing through it first.
Speaking of guys, I'm like making progress.
Bro, he looked right at me.
One day I will catch up on Kingdom Hearts. I'm only about 5 months away from catching up.
What do you mean 5 months?
5 months to catch up.
Yeah, what do you mean?
To Kingdom Hearts 3, like finish Kingdom Hearts 3.
Are you saying it's going to take you 5 months to get up to that point?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Wow. What if I just like watch Coded for like 10 minutes for a day?
I think you'd get through it in like less than a month. But I don't know how the math works out.
But then you've also got to consider that I still have to play the secret episode.
Yeah, that'll take you maybe an hour.
And then I also have Dream Drop Distance, Key,
Hold on a sec.
a bunch of...
Hot take, Crash Team Racing better than Crash Bash, better than Jack X. I haven't played a whole lot of Team Racing. I definitely see why people
Do
prefer
you mean
it.
PS4 Team Racing or the PS2 Team Racing?
That's not my issue here. From what I've seen of Crash Bash, that looks boring as shit. How the hell could you say that it's better than Jack X? Jack X is fucking fire, dude.
No, I'm just curious about the Crash Team Racing.
Yeah, I know you are, but
they're picking.
yeah.
The PS1 Crash Team Racing. Either or is pretty good actually. It's Tag Team Racing that sucks.
Yeah, Tag Team Racing not good.
I love Nitro Kart as well. And I really love that they added Nitro Kart courses into the PS4 version of Crash Team Racing.
What's so sad? Oh, what's sad is Wrath of Cortex had 1 year and Twin Sanity had 6 months. Fucking hell.
Oh my god,
I mean,
that's crazy.
Both were incredibly rushed, but I think Twin Sanity is the far superior game.
That's crazy talk. Remember that level with the tornadoes in the plane?
Crash! The generators! Shoot them down! Looks like Neo's using them.
The only
Crash!
bit
The generators! Shoot them
I actually
down!
hated playing as Coco.
Yeah. Yeah, my copy of Crash Wrath of Cortex as a kid was incredibly scratched, so like a lot of the music tracks would like loop on themselves like midway through, and voice lines would as well. So that line of Coco saying that would cut off halfway through and repeat for the whole level. So every time I play that level, that's all I hear.
Sly! Can you read me?
Yeah, apparently I read you. Loud and very loud. Alright. I don't really have much else to say. I don't really feel like playing much anymore. You want to call it?
You want to finish this fucking hub first?
Bro, I barely started it, and then we got into that fucking
What?
Then we got into that stun lock about the thing.
Well, you just fucking suck. Wait, you got the rip-off Ruby, the Spice Grinder. No, you're a chunk of the way in.
Dude, we haven't even like gotten up.
Below the dam?
We haven't even figured out what the actual heist is yet.
You need to blow the dam. You need to do a turret mission before you end the stream.
Oh no, thanks.
Turret mission counter up by 1.
I do agree with you about engaging with art before forming an opinion on it. Most people, including critics, forget this point. Yep.
Probably.
Well, it's not most people. I don't know about that. It's most people online who choose to talk about video games. Like anyone who like doesn't play a game because it's like overrated or something, dumb ass. Don't listen to them.
Same as people that play games just because they don't play games because they've never heard anyone talk about those games before.
I mean, like there can be like some sort of social aspect there. Like, oh well, I haven't heard of anyone playing it, so like, who am I going to talk about it with? Which I can see being fair, but like if you're just going to write it off as like, no, that game sucks, I've never heard anyone talk about it, that's really stupid. I do think people should be more open-minded though, even if no one's really talked about it or they've never heard of it.
It's like, you can introduce your friends, maybe you play it and it's something you and your friends would like, you know what I mean? Like shit. How did you find out about any of these games in the first place?
Yeah. Crash Wrath Cortex PS2 had the blue dice, which managed... had the blue dice, which when damaged had a really... Oh, blue disc. Yes, which when damaged had a really hard time loading. Reason why it seemed bad with loading. Yeah. It was a CD game instead of a DVD game. That's why it was blue disc. Yeah, mine was really scratched.
Well,
CTR Nitro Fuel beats out on the PS1 version for me. It's close though. I also played the PS1 version first on PS3, so no bias. To be honest, I feel like Crash 4 level themes got old pretty quick. They could have cut down on the number of levels per theme and had more variety. I think it goes both ways. There were some level themes that got used like twice, 3 times and then forgotten about, and there were others that had like a lot. I just feel on the whole, like in a mechanical sense, Crash 4 was superb.
is there anything else you want to do besides play Sly 2?
Yeah, I don't know. I had some ideas for like stuff to do on stream last night, but yeah, I kind of need more energy for that. I met a girl at a debate tournament 7 years ago, and recently I learned she's a voice actress on YouTube now. That's pretty cool. I just want Sly's fucking parachute. It's the only thing I want. It's the only thing that makes this game worth playing. Bro, you can't see me. Oh, now he sees me. Dimension Mask is your favorite? He's the first one, isn't he? Could play Simpsons Hit and Run. Remember what happened last time we did that? No thanks.
Why? What happened last time?
Well, the last time we played Simpsons Hit and Run on stream was I was doing Jack 1 Deathless attempts, and I failed pretty late in the run, and I did not feel like going through it again, so I just booted up Simpsons Hit and Run for just something to do, and I just sat there silent for like an hour and a half with like the cheats turned on. So like I was just clipping out of the world and driving on nothingness. In silence. I was not happy.
Chill out, my dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing Jack 1 and 2 Deathless attempts again at some point. I want to be able to do them in like one sitting, like I did with my Jack 3 one.
Ugh.
Yeah, but I'm making it a rule that I'm only gonna do one attempt per stream, so I don't drive myself insane. So it's more of a long-term project thing.
Man, you know you're setting yourself up for like 5-hour streams consistently now.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
At least.
Yeah.
Because
Well, Jack 2 is a 6-hour game.
yeah.
Jack 1's like...
Yeah, but then you're
2
also
hours,
doing
3
your
hours.
research.
Yeah, I know.
So like, man, you ooh. Yakuza stream. I don't think any of the treasures are particularly hard to get back in this level. Like even the timed ones. But yeah, if you want to call this, the stream or call Sly 2.
I'm probably gonna call the stream. I'm gonna make myself some food.
Okay.
Jack 2 speedrun? I'm no speedrunner. I can speedrun. I'm not good at it. I never got good at it. Oh yeah, speaking of Jack 3 Deathless, let's make it harder with Gunless. No thanks. Jack 3 Gunless is way less viable than Jack 2 Gunless. There's so many more missions you have to use your guns. Makes it really really hard to make good points if you're not actually willing to engage with the art you're criticizing on a deeper level. Yeah, exactly.
Or you know,
My one of my biggest pet peeves, especially lately, is people who have opinions on games or art in general, especially if it's pretty obvious they haven't played it and they just like adopt opinions of video essays. Hey Illumina, this is my friend Kane. This is this topic that I want to cover on a future stream, but this whole new talking point about the Jack series having like an identity crisis. Canadian guy A like did a video on it, and it's pretty clear that he already had a bias against Jack 2 and 3, and he just kind of lifted that talking point from a different guy's video, and I kind of want to talk about that. I don't think it's a very I think it's kind of disingenuous that whole
what do you
talking
mean
point.
new talking point? Like, hasn't that been like a contention thing?
No,
since...
so it's a new talking point disguised as an old one. So people it's a tale as old as time. Jack 2 bad because Jack 2 different. But the current modern hip way to say it is, oh, the Jack and Daxter series had an identity crisis. It didn't know what it wanted to be. Which I think is stupid. I like the debates on the stream. PS2 gang knows how to argue since we play good games. True. Anyway, yeah. We'll talk about that at some point.
Don't worry, boys. We'll be back with a Yakuza stream.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to have a Yakuza stream at some point as well. That'll be funny as fuck.
Don't worry about it. We'll do it in 30 minutes.
No, not today.
Don't go to sleep.
Not today. I remember that review wasn't good, yeah. To be fair, the review he lifted it from, Tactical Bacon Productions' video, I feel like that was a bit more good faith. It seemed like that was his genuine thoughts. Then again, he seems to be a bit of a contrarian, so who knows. That's just the vibe I get from him. But Canadian Guy A's video was like horrible. It was really bad. And it was completely disingenuous. Canadian Guy A makes so few points in his arguments. Well, I mean, the thing is, most of his content is news related. Most of it is speculation as well, which is like even less than news. But when he actually when he did that video on Jack, yeah, it wasn't very good. He didn't really back up his arguments like at all. I sat there for like an hour and a half in the comment section just trying to formulate a way to express how it wasn't good, and I couldn't do it. It was just, the video was just so bad I couldn't do it. So maybe we'll just react to it live on stream and that'll be easier.
Bring content of him reacting to your reaction, to you reacting to him, his reaction, and your reaction.
Yeah.
And so the cycle flows.
Whose video is that? It's Canadian Guy A. Deity said it just in chat. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that video. Not because I disagree with the point, but I just he didn't really like make very good points. He didn't back them up. He kind of just like said stuff without trying to like back
Oh
up.
yeah, so Lumina, my name's Kane. I'm one of Zeke's mods in chat. Best at losing.
I do feel the fan base is definitely split because of the shift from 1 to 2. It's perfectly okay to only like 1 or 2's style. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly valid. That's how the Jack fan base has been for as long as the games have existed. I just feel like that framing of like the Jack series never knew what it wanted to be, therefore these games are bad, is a really bad framing. I don't think it's very valid. It's okay to not like the games. I just don't feel like that's a good explanation. It just feels disingenuous. Don't even mind Canadian guy A, just his review. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't enjoy his content because I don't enjoy content like that. I don't think he's a bad guy. People on the internet so often settle for derivative information, so that's why I was stupid ARGs online. Please don't attack Canadian guy about his unbiased take, though. But it was very clearly biased. But I'm not attacking him. I'm just... Jack 1 and 3 are perfect. Jack 2 I didn't like. Ooh, oh, you almost had it. You almost had it. Oh my god. We were this close to greatness.
You know what?
What?
At the end of the day, we can all agree that Jack 4 is never coming out.
True. Oh, unbased. Yeah, sorry. No good.
Well, unbiased is pretty unbased. How about that?
I spent half an hour formulating YouTube comments too. Just ask my favorite antagonist, B-Mask. It's funny. B-Mask is really good though. I really enjoy his content. His video on Kingdom Hearts I really enjoyed. That was a really good one. Anyway, those are my thoughts and feelings. Slightly too bad, I guess. I don't know.
Slightly too good.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of speculation videos. They're so uninformative and bizarre. Like all those Snoke theories for Star Wars sequels. When I say like speculation, I mean like speculation for release dates for upcoming stuff, or like theorizing about potential new games or stuff that could be made. I don't know, I just find it uninteresting. It's content that's like you're never going to go back to that, you know.
Also, Zeke is Star Wars illiterate, but yes,
I have seen the original trilogy, okay?
The original trilogy.
Yes.
You haven't seen the meme trilogy, and you haven't seen...
I saw the first of the meme trilogy, and it wasn't very good.
But every single sentence is a meme, thus it is good.
I agree with the gaming Brit that the games become something in their own right. Not entirely sure what you mean by that. Oh, the Jack games. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Each game in the entire Jack series has its own feel. Yeah, I think people mistake being unique for not having an identity. I think it's kind of dumb. It's I try and think of like comparable series to Jack to be like, well, you like this game, why don't you like this one? But it's like all the Ratchet games feel pretty much the same. 1 to 2 doesn't feel like a massive jump; it just feels like an improvement. And then Sly, like there is a difference, but like it feels like the difference is logical. I can't think of any like series that have like did like a big jump like that, except for Jack, and I think that's cool. I think it's pretty unique for a series to do. And it's like, it wasn't like as if it was like done and we gained nothing from it. Like, we got a pretty damn artistically interesting series out of it. That wasn't afraid to break conventions. Getting a guy who can care less about the fan bases of the games, he just makes cheap, quick videos on. I mean, I don't know his content well enough to agree with that or not, but I don't know, I just don't find his content appealing. Play Crash 1, Zeke? I've played it many times. On
Is he
on stream, I
really
haven't.
green well for me?
No thanks.
Oh. She.
Gaming Brit and Tactical Bacon, I just dislike him. You don't like the Gaming Brit? I think he's pretty good. I don't agree with him on everything. I think his approach to some points of analysis are a bit faulty, but I think on the whole he's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Tactical Bacon. Yeah, I think he's just a bit like contrarian. Especially like before Rift Apart was coming out, he made 2 videos about how it's probably going to be shit. And it's like, okay, you can voice your concerns. I think that's fine, but like, why make 2 videos on it? And they're the videos that kind of like blew his channel up. Not super credited again at this point. Yeah. Play Jack 4. Make it for me and I might do it.
Play Yakuza Kiwami mini games with me. You won't.
I will, just not today.
Which means he will. He just won't do it on stream.
Nah, we'll do that on stream one day. That'll be fun. You guys aren't ready for this craziness that is the Yakuza mini games.
Just have me running around doing the car mini game.
And then we'll get up to the Cam Girl mini game in 6. You guys aren't ready for the Cam Girl mini game. How about play Jack and Daxter 2? I mean, Jack 2 in Japan, on the title screen, it's called Jack and Daxter 2. I could play that. I've got a Japanese PS2. Anyway, I should go. Like the stream. Subscribe to my second channel.
Wait, do you have one final mix?
Yeah. It's that silver box.
Well, it's sealed, isn't it?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
I've opened it plenty of times. It's just I haven't taken it out of the box and put it on my shelf. Okay. You guys have a good day. I'm gonna make some food.
I'm also gonna have dinner.
All right. Thanks for dropping by. Are we gonna stream tomorrow?
We
think-
can if you want.
I think we might. Oh no, we should study. We should really study.
It depends. Like, we'll have all day to study, really. I've got nothing on tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we should use that time to study. All right, well, I might see you guys. I might stream Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely stream Friday if nothing comes up. But yeah, okay. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. It was a good stream. Catch you later. Say bye, Kane.
Yeet. Oh. Yeet.
You keep moving out of the camera.
Uh,
All right. Bye.
I'm just too much of a big rig.
Sure.